Hello Macchiato. Hello VM. Hello Mike. Hello Proven. Hello Wisemore. Hello Retreat. Hello Subsistence Farmer. One relic. Yeah, probably common relic. And we see where we go, but the path I want to go to, of course, is like here into fire elite, into optional elite, into optional burning elite. If we can do 3 elites in this path with common relic start, very strong. Right? And red colors in here is like 15 damage if I don't take it into 4-7 elite. Uncommon color is not better than this. So we just take common relic and see. It is a force early elite, so I think we go the same path like regardless. Unless we get something really strong and maybe we can start here like 3 fights and then sometimes we can see the shot. Yeah, I guess it's just better because after these 3 fights we are overpowered, you don't need the shot. And then you can just take this. And because the elite is completely forced, you need the shot anyway. I trashed game yesterday and I got 2 alpha so free. Yeah, just don't die. If you don't die the whole run you win. No base maker. Oh, Marvel is good. Yeah, we go 3 fights here and we see whether we need it shot or not. I have to say I don't really like this draw power very much. Good news is that we can kill this, so we do that. Okay, at least I draw new fly so I can get through this block. We take 0 here, probably. No potion, sneaky with a skip. On turn 1 you do want to draw more attacks. So it's like okay. Into Hexagol is not the best, but yeah, Dagger Throw is also a pick. Acro into Hexagol is like not the worst thing to pick up. I don't mind too much. How do I feel about the streamer? It's fun. But it's like you need a community of a certain size, number 1. And also people not to like the viewers need to not be so try hard. If the viewers are trying really hard, like the streamer cannot win. I can tell you that much. And also like you want a lot of participants, so then everybody can have a good time. How many subs to get me to play it? If I want to play, I will just do it. If I don't do it, then it probably means I don't want to do it. Oh yeah, that's that. Look at that. Full energy, 12 damage. Amazing. Oh, attack 3 or what? Yeah, if we draw survival, he will take 0, but with this, I think I take 3. Because this fight actually, we stay here for too long, so triple defense really doesn't lead anywhere good. And not buy me unless the number is very large. I mean, it's actually true. Everybody has a price. Yeah, everybody has a price. It's just about like what the price actually is. -3 in this fight is not the worst thing. 11 go no potion, so 60% now. Yeah, take a throw for our sneaky strike. We'll talk about it. $55. 1, 2, 3, 4 here, so it's 19. Yeah, okay, fine. $15, so we can kill. Doppelganger, we'll skip. Now, here's the thing. Nob is dead. The unfortunate thing is that the other two elites are not dead. And Nob is already our best elite matchup, and this potion is only against Nob. Which, you know, not exactly the very nice thing. When Nob is already our best elite. I think I am taking this Doppel because it's just quite good against Lager, but we go to the shop anyway. There's no late shot on this act. Now, of course, you need to be careful of this fight, but there's no late shot to deal with it anyway. So I just hope the 3 elites can solve it. Or if you are like dying twice ago by this point, then you can skip this elite and go for 3 card rewards and another upgrade. And that would actually make us better into this fight. Of course, we give out 1 elite with marble start, which is slightly sad, but it's fine. You can take slice too. Okay, draw on turn 1. Good with dagger throw, good with sneaky strike if you don't line up with dagger throw. So if this costs 2, then slice is okay. Whenever you play dagger throw, you have slice is okay. But I don't mind this because the adding a slice still means that you are not actually that good against Lager. And this also makes the sneaky strike dagger throw lands more often. Yeah. On turn 1, of course, it's not that good because back on marbles, but it's okay. But we probably still go to shop. 149 is not enough to buy any relic, but I can buy a potion. Oh, I guess I cannot buy a potion. That's pretty scary. Yeah, that is slightly scary. So we had no damage potion, yeah? And our dex right now is not good enough against entries. Lagavulin maybe you can do okay, but it's just okay. It's not amazing. It's a sad story, but probably time to buy flying knee here. Oh, that's such a sad story. You pay gold, you pay 55 gold for a flying knee. But yeah, I think I do it. After flying knee, I can buy either Essence of Steel, Aimless Rule, or Remove. Of course, I can also buy one of these together with this, but that seems like complete nonsense. I guess I don't mind removing Defect. Even if we say that Nob is already our best matchup, removing Defect and whole fight with back marbles not exactly a bad thing in Act 2. Okay, upgrade Sneaky Strike, upgrade Doppelganger. I think Essence Steel now. Before I buy Essence Steel, I just buy Gameless Brew. Gameless Brew with Sneaky Strike is actually a combo, you know. You buy yourself like a Gameless Brew and half an energy pot. Which is not bad though. Yeah, upgrade, you can upgrade Sneaky, you can upgrade Doppel. I think I still upgrade Doppel. Because we added this for Lager. This is better against sentries, I assume, like, compared to this. That's not even true. Against Hexagon is also better. Maybe I just upgrade Sneaky. No, it's actually true. Maybe I just upgrade Sneaky. Just fool the Doppel. Okay, not a knob. Open now to not waste the thing, or we can wait for a doppelganger for a doppel open. If I open now, I also get the flying energy for next turn. And a decent chance the Sneaky Strike can line up with Survivor or Dagger Throw right now. Not for now. We can block the 2 decks down if the fight needs to go long, because strength debuff doesn't happen as much with Sneaky Strike Plus. But next down can be blocked with this. Yeah, I don't defend here, not the best. Sneaky Strike sucks. Did anybody tell you a Sneaky Strike is a terrible card? Yeah, that's the worst it did. And that's really bad, because we shuffle our Sneaky Strike Plus. We never line it up, and Doppelganger also misses. So yes, we probably had to burn an Defect pot, and we still take a big beating here. So that's slightly unfortunate that we roll the again. Like, we have no damage potion in this fight. We roll a worst elite, and we draw badly. So that's fun. Captain Loser. Double for 3 doesn't make sense because 1 energy doesn't convert into more than Sticky Strike. I can see doubling for 1, but not that good either. Doubling for 1 is just to shuffle back faster when we shuffle out like 3 of these cards instead of 4. Go back faster and do this Sticky Strike because that's the only way we deal damage. Yeah, sure. I will use our Defect pot though. Okay, Sticky Strike, the best silent card. Nice artifact pot by the way, yeah. This is exactly true. Hero card, that's good. Now the problem is our Sentry's fight is still terrible. We are probably good against Knock. I mean, I say probably, that's not even true, yeah? Because if we waste our back marbles, bottom deck this, and then we draw this in awkward time, the Knock fight is still bad. And this fight is doing nothing. Like, actually get nothing from the first edit. That's bad. He tries at it again, guys. But it's okay. When you do what I mean, of course we go hallway. Like, where else do you think we go? You say I skip this elite or what? Of course not. It's not even about hallway and seed reward, it's about hallway because we are not going anywhere else. Hello, choose. Think of good luck. No potion. So we get 2 potions in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. And both are fairly bad. Yeah, more terror. That's not actually very good, especially with back marbles. We literally just fought Laga, so the value of choke goes down. And I mean, it does play against sentries because we strip artifact on turn 1, but not amazing. So these are probably skips, unless you tell me we actually need the damage against the knob. So do we need the damage against knob or not? Worst possible draw order, you... Okay, not worst possible, but really bad draw order. You bottom deck your terror, of course. And turn 1 you only convert into, let's say, 3 strikes. So bad marble deals 9 damage, this is 39. 39... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 energy, 10 energy. But this can be discounted. So maybe I can count everything in here. So yeah, 9 damage, 39 damage, 55 damage, 64, yeah, 55, 64, 64, 72, 72, 75, 75. This is also 6 damage maybe. Actually no, it cannot be 6, it's more than that. So if we use the Taunt spot, Knock still dies in 3. Sentry's fight ugly, but we do have 33 HP to spend. Yeah, even with terror, I'm scared of Hexacles. Hello, Grid. Hello, Grid. I am worried. I am worried. Like, this fight and then Hexa, but 33 should not die there to sentries. I mean, I say should not. It doesn't mean that we won't. Retreat on spot. I would really prefer to save tauns for Hexa though, because right now even with Terror I'm still scared. Terror is not enough damage. Terror is on energy deal like 90 damage. Sounds amazing. Yes, it is. But you still need to deal the remaining 180 from somewhere else, you know, from your deck. And right now this deck does not deal 180 in 3 cycles. I really want to preserve this at 39 damage. Choke doesn't really help me, right? Because I cannot do the choke into sneaky strike thing. This is even when this 0 cost, we still need 2 energy in order to play in the first place. So you cannot do any choke into discuss sneaky strike combo. As Defect bot, like for some cleaners I have seen, I mean it's like a good fight, but it is okay. It's a difficult fight and I think I played it fine. Hadoup saying, yeah, no, imagine. Imagine the fight without Fossil from the Fight for Elites. What could we do? Yeah, we could do nothing, exactly. And the situation as far as I was concerned is I see the shop and I see nothing here saves me. So yeah, that was basically it. So either they at least drop something that saves me, we draw insanely well in the heart, or I die. So the most likely case is that I die. Hello Amazon, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, the I4 list drops like a freaking Fossil plus and it's amazing. It's in that thing block for like 64 or something. 0 energy block for like 60 plus. And we barely won, yeah? Not believing in the defect with the oversight, yeah, sure. On the power pot elite fight, I mean, I don't want to take 44 with potion chance being 40% and they are like more than 1 hit that can save HP. That was basically I already talked about during the fight. Because with Frozen Eye, you just know, yeah, okay, 44 damage incoming. So do you accept this 44 and bring the power pot into the heart? Or do you use a potion that sometimes block the full 44, sometimes block 22, sometimes block 11, and move on to the hard fight with a 40% potion drop? So I took the line that maybe could save HP in the Spear and Shield. It did not work, and I did not get a potion back, but still got a good cut. But yeah, this is not even good. Yeah, doesn't play into sentries, uses in the north. I have no energy to play this in Hexagons. So we skip. Second hero usually I don't mind, but with Bang Marble is really not that good. Because you can just draw terror in turn 2 and it still works. But we fight daily. Scream Doppel. It's annoying turn 1 draw. Vulnerable doesn't line up, and now I need to play terror, so I take extra damage even if I kill. Right now energy deal 9. We convert energy into more than 1 deal 9. Because if I double right now, we have 6 energy next turn. Draw 8 of these. So most likely you land deck to throw 6 strike, and maybe I also draw into terror. 2 energy use, 2 energy use, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy, and then I float energy. Because flying also gives me energy. I think I played 1 strike. I think I will play 1 strike. Pretty high chance I just float energy if I don't play the second one. It's just a higher chance to draw into terror next turn, but it's like 1 hour of yeah, it's not even high, it's like maybe 10% to draw terror next turn compared to on turn 3. I just take my mind 9 damage. Yeah. Silent. Okay, I did bottom deck terror, which is bad. I do not die next turn, no, I never die next turn. So, but sometimes I cannot play terror. Right now it's like 8, next turn I play 2 steel, it goes to 9, so if I play terror survival I will die. Which means I cannot play terror if I want to leave next turn unless I draw lethal. Even if I use the liquid bronze, I do not have lethal unless I draw into a wood attack. So yeah, I would just go to maybe 1 HP here, maybe single digit, and we go here and bless. Has terror ever been not bottom deck in the North fight? I don't know. Maybe a better player would draw turn 1. If I don't terror here, I can die next turn. If I terror here, I never die. Because now I can neutralize, so terror or block neutralize living for sure. The chance to die next turn would be 1, 2, 3 here and then 2 of these. So this is what, 5 choose 2. That's 5, 4, that's 10 hands compared to 11 choose 5. So 11, 7 to 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5 cancel out. 3, 9 is at 3, and then 2 is a 6, 66. 7, right? So yeah, it's like 66 times 7, 462. 1 out of 46, 2%. This is actually a pretty ideal draw. Ideal draw, really. I just see that if I draw ideal, this thing is already dead last turn. But yeah, if I terror here, 2 strike will always kill, so I don't have a chance to die. If I do not play terror here, I have a roughly 2%. Yeah, I guess I don't take the 2%. We go to 10, it's not that low. The specimen, or all the premium rare relics here, guys. All the best ones for us. Look at this. Oh, look at this combo. Like all the best rare relics in here for us. Now, I wonder if it would be nice if we actually have draw to go with ice cream. Flying knee is almost always better than slice. I say almost always. But with the ice cream, of course. At the moment, I guess yeah, the energy does play next goes. So it's like the energy deal 8 with the terror and play with Doppel. I cannot fight this unfortunately, so we have to go here and 10 HP, no front, no block, no build-up potion. I guess I will still have to rest. But yeah, taking second flying knee, sure. With ice cream is not that bad. And I don't mind a little bit higher attack density for Hexagons. Yes, we did say it, right? Like the deck as is does not kill Hexagons. Even if you land Terror on turn 1, it still doesn't kill Hexagon. Maybe with this it can. Testing. So no Burning Elite. We can maybe farm this. Oh yeah, Burning Elite. Talk. Well, at least we have Flying Knee. So minus 13 to my face. If I did not rest, I am dead. If I did not rest, I am dead on turn 1. But I mean, I already know. That's why I rested. It's right so good? Yeah, tell me about it. You can convert into more than 1 energy per 6, so I save energy for Doppel. Don't think we need to take more damage here though. Lethal, but yeah, doesn't matter. Always dies next turn. Next up card. Concentrate Ice Cream. With the backstab, I think we are allowed to not rest. Control the unknown. Top Strike, upgrade Terror, upgrade Doppel. Now the problem with Hexaghost is that I think if we want to play with low HP, I need to upgrade to Neutralize. Doing it immediately, honestly, not the worst idea. And I really do not want to rest again, yeah. Doing it immediately is fine. Even if I see leg sweep or Malays, okay, Malays, whatever, Malays, then Hexaghost is dead. But even if I see exactly leg sweep next throw, I don't mind upgrading Neutralize here. And then we play, because it also helps here. Yeah, that's fine. We have backstab. And I take 0 here. The line to secure of the line to basically say I never die here, to sneaky strike here, kill this immediately. I don't want to do that. Defending to double for 2 is probably stupid. Before I defend double for 2, I just defend sneaky strike here. But the other line is to sticky strike here into maybe a double, but then this guy gains 11 shield every turn. Yeah, 11 shield every turn, even with terror and infinite energy, is not super easy to kill. So I guess we just accept some cheap damage. Yeah? Taking up to 4 is like okay. We go to 11 is fine. Upon the redraw, not needed. Now there's a -5 I want to take. I can also take -3. -3 is exactly bad for Hexaghost. -5 is slightly better. But only if we don't take damage afterwards. Yeah. Now, allowing this to hit me for 3, and I want to take 1 more afterwards, is not very easy to do. Because weakness goes to 3, I can only take 2 damage afterwards. So either way, I have to take like 5 in total. The problem with taking 5 now is that sometimes I don't full block next turn, I take another 2. That's not true. Yeah, I always draw either 2 defense or survivor. Yeah, terror, strike. Neutralize here, kill this. No energy left. Take all 5. Take the full 5. Okay, fine. I do literally see a leg sweep next floor. Whatever, I take the leg sweep. Unless you tell me to take Agony or the arm maneuver, but I don't mind the leg sweep. Cho biết đẹp over here thôi. Can talk. I still think I make an energy upgrade though. So terror double. Both are +1 energy, double +1 draw. But the terror, it's not as urgent in Act 2, but turn 1 we already have marbles. Snecko potential is there. If we are forcing the Snecko versus garbage, we can take Snecko. It's like Snecko Ice Cream, Snecko Peace 5 is a small combo. Snecko Leg Sweep is already in the deck. And yeah, Flying Knee are not actually terrible Snecko cards. Doppelganger is good. Ice Cream is good. Kind of with Oppo, yeah, sure. Full energy for 2 weeks. Now turn 2 attacking 0, so you can spend all energy on offense. All chance what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Airport. On spot. Ancient Pot, Gamblers, Entropic Pool. So 4 potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 40%. 40%. We do have a decent amount of gold in early Act 2, and we do have Backstab Marbles, Ice Cream, Leg Sweep. Okay, I want information. With Gambler through, I think I will not play this Leg Sweep because we are like safe for a while. And the energy you can definitely convert into some stuff with Oppo in the deck. Yeah. 0 times 6. Can point chance go into negatives for calculation as a claim a 0? Just think about how the potion chance can go to negatives, and you have your answer. Yeah, basically if the way your potion chance can go down below 0 is that you get a potion drop at 0%. So does that happen or not? Exercise to the viewer. By the way, this Sticky Strike has landed, I don't know, like 1 time in this entire act, so that's fun. We can play Gambler's Pool, but I don't think it's necessary. Deal. It's doing this last play for the 9 times 2. Next time we don't really spend energy, so sure. Something like 3 defense means that this next turn I can, you know, die. But I do have the flex spot and the Gambler's Pool. Okay, I don't die. I don't need the pot to not die, basically. That's good. What happens to potion chance if Narod is white beast? Good question. If you want the answer done, maybe you need info more. Red form card, adrenaline card, and a die card. Now the problem with red form right now is our damage is not that high. And our block is okay. I do not want to play red form turn 1 with bare marbles. And the energy from adrenaline will not be wasted with the ice cream. But again, adrenaline highly mediocre output still with this deck. Small consideration is that red form also eats one remove because it needs an upgrade. It's like whatever. Red form upgrade strong enough that taking 1 top away from me doesn't actually matter. Saturday is our first AoE. We have none. Slavers, we don't need AoE. Like Slavers, Bell Marbles, Backstab, we can just kill them. But Gremlin leader, yeah, some issues. Go stabbing, like whatever. But solution at the moment, not exactly great. It's probably still just red form because the relics do not tell me anything about how we are blocking later. I assume that the adrenaline is actually stronger inside Act 2. But we take this and then the entire Act 2 we don't see anything and then we are going to be very unhappy. And with the ice cream, it also says that yeah, later on the 3 cost of red form doesn't matter if we play it late in the fight, which will happen in most boss fights. I will play it quite late. Just take it. Like Fusion Hammer doesn't matter. Fusion Hammer just talk. Second Flex Pod, Camelus Brew is quite strong. Second Flex Pod is strong too. Like Flex Pod with ice cream, especially with Red Marbles, is really powerful. I like one flexibility, right? Yeah, one flexibility. And it also can play with the sticky strike ice cream. Like this can give me 2 energy with the sticky, yeah? And then it plays full burst of ice cream. Oh boy. Yep, rest for minus with the dome, that's fun. Now the problem with Black Star is that we already said it. Our Remedy leader matchup is absolutely terrible. And yeah, you take Black Star, it gets even worse. Not like you get the dome, suddenly your leader matchup is any good or anything, but Levers we are going to be fine. Both stabbing we are not going to be fine. Unless we draw well. And Remedy leader we are absolutely not fine. Tiny House, do not pick House over Dome. No, I tell you right now, do not pick House over Dome. Like, please. And yeah, it's probably a first Dome and I'm not very happy. You can get away with Black Star if you have the high side knowledge that first elite is levels. Yeah, if you know the first elite is levels, you can take this Black Star and you probably get away with it. Because we don't actually need the energy that much in hallway fights. But yeah, cost energy with the ice cream. Basically, you just hope that, yeah, okay, by late game, I don't even know. These relics are not even touched from later. But you just hope that in late game, you can create enough energy that you play. That's not even true. Like, because with the dome, you don't get to save energy. How many tiny house picks have there been? Like, I don't know, 6 or 7. Every single tiny house has one. So maybe I should follow statistics and pick it again here. Yeah, exactly. No, my stream pretty sad, right? It's like you have 4 energy, but you don't know what you can save or not. Now, Reform does buy me 2 free turns in hallway fights, but that's always it does only in hallway fights. With the hit zones, I made 2. And since today, if you are in a specific time zone, maybe. For me, it's the next day. Oh, this Black Star is not playable though. If the shop doesn't bail me out, I die. Yeah, it's not completely sucks. This Black Star is not playable. One out of 3. Okay, 1 out of 3, the Black Star is good. Quote unquote good. We do have auto protection. And we have 5 strikes, so question marks value super high. So the shop needs to brick. First elite needs to not be slavers. And honestly, even boost stabbing sometimes you can deal with. Not always, but sometimes. If you're dying in Act 2 is struggling 3 hours to die time with Dome. No. You so Act 2 you see a Malay ice cream time is dead. Don't worry. Yeah, you just enter the time fight with Malay's ice cream, you Malays for like 30, and then you wait for your skewer, and then you skewer one shot. Time dead. But options don't take out backstar, yes. To be fair, maybe we can deal with leader sometimes because we do have the flex spot still in here. I know it's actually true. I really hate this dome. It's like dome with ice cream is exactly anti-synergetic. Dome with the red form in hallway fights, okay. In boss fights, especially Collector, absolutely terrible. And Collector is currently probably our worst matchup, yeah, out of the 3. Believe in Silent? I probably believe in Silent. It's actually true. And we take the Black Star. I screw the dome with this. We don't even use energy that well. Sometimes they're 0, these are costing 0, this is costing 0. This is giving us 2 turns worth of energy. That can never die in Act 2. Yeah, Silent cannot die in Act 2. Okay, there's no early shock. That's fun. I can see a 2 elite path. If we can get through this elite, we can go to a shop here and then fire second elite. There is a 3 elite path on the right side, including burning. The shop is very late. The path is extremely committed. Like advanced always in here, no rest side in between. But sometimes you see question mark in shop, shop in question mark, or some very strong things here, and then you still can actually go this way. Probably not going to happen, but can. So I can try is that I can start here, do 2 question mark. I'm planning to do like 4 question mark in a row. Probably still get a fight in one of these. I don't mind a shop. Then we walk into like maybe even this fire to this elite, and then we do this shot and do second elite here. And then late question marks with for maybe twice. I start here. Yeah? What is this guy doing? Oh yeah, nice dome energy by the way. A nice dome by the way. We are rich. I would like to be able to spend my gold, but we are rich. Okay, anyone down to go right side? Anyone down to go this way? It's pretty stupid, but you know, I don't know, maybe Silence up here. But if Silence actually OP, we just casually fight Burning Elite in here 3 Elite Act, and then we do the shop. Because without free passing, it also means the Act 3 Black Star is going to be like quite sad, yeah. 600 gold and a curse in our deck though. Yeah, probably pretty stupid. Let's stop. 600 gold with yeah, let's stop. Oh god. Dagger spray minus unupgraded. What upgrade, dude? Honestly, okay, I take it. Duport for this red form is like quite strong. Duport for doppelganger, quadruple energy, so you can play our whole hand the rest of the fight. Flex spot is amazing, so keep the flex spot. Endless Brew honestly also very strong with mutations and sneaky shrine. We can also discard the rise on turn 1 if we see turn 1 is terrible. And I don't think we actually need the Duport in leader. Like, this potion might even be stronger than Duport in leader. It's level as well, yeah. We draw this turn 1, we do this. No, not do, but we draw this turn 1, we game the Brew, we get 2 energy. And we don't need to do this into levels to win. Three turns enough. I believe in the silent. Considering loop red form, yes, sometimes. But I believe that the 3 turns enough. I hope. 3 turns enough, right? Right? Oh god, oh god. Okay, fine. Gameless Brew here for 2 energy. This is a ton of damage, by the way, yeah? The Dagger Spray wipes some ore. Gameless Brew for 2 cards. I don't mind. This fight is the most annoying. And I still want to preserve this. Why you ever worry about Black Star? I just see that it's like, you know, kind of free. Yeah, why do you ever be worried about Black Star? It's like kind of free, you know. I feel like I got better silent defects in starting 100 sample. I mean, I know more for sure. And I hope I get better. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Is that OP? Because as far as I'm concerned, I have not lost any HP since the start of this act. And as I only don't once. Because the next problem we face is automaton, yeah? Like Elite 5 after leader with mutations, Vajra, Bear Marbles can burst them down. Like especially with this and a huge drop. Automaton right now we have no answer against. Of course you can see stuff in here. But I don't want to draw Agony in Automaton either. Infinite. With Ice Cream I probably don't key this. Even though it doesn't play very often. But with Ice Cream I don't think I key this. Addition. It's okay, we don't have acro though. By the way, automaton is still killing us, yeah? In case you're wondering. At the moment, automaton is still killing us. 6 turns intangible or not. We are still dead to that fight, so hopefully the next elite can give me something. Setup with ice cream is pretty good considering that we only have 3 base energy. Attention with ice cream of course also works, but we don't have the upgrade for it. We upgrade our wallet plans, we upgrade our red form into fire, so we never talk. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, there's no like fumes or anything. I would like a fumes right now to, you know, kill automaton with the specimen. But there's no such thing. Any poison minus. I refuse. The weather plan start is okay, suppose? No, we had the exact thing. Now here's the thing, yeah, if we don't actually learn from our mistake, then we never get better. And then we only learn that if you hold your freaking weather plans hostage, in order to make the decision land is a bad cut. And that is exactly the case. If your weather plans held hostage by a freaking decision, then it's a terrible cut. To be fair, in this deck is slightly better because we do have the ice cream. But before I do that, I might just take the setup. Because even set up on Sticky Strike can play, you know. Set up on Sticky Strike, set up on double red form, so it's like 1 energy, it's not upgraded. So it gives me 6 energy and then 1 energy every time the Sticky, 2 energy every time Sticky is like play. It gives me 4 energy in exchange for 4 card draw, so 1 card draw per energy. Sometimes it's like leg sweep, but not very often. Turn 1 I don't want to draw it. It's a bit weird considering that every off-turn automaton maybe can save a bit of HP. I don't mind this deflect, I guess, but I don't love it either. Yeah, no acro, no backteam, no gamble, but I guess I had 2 red from the plan, so cannot complain too much. I think I actually take the setup. And I don't care about the tactician. Okay, very depressing question. Do we need this or not? I refuse. We don't even have card draw, like what do you want to do with that reposit minus? We can land in an automaton fight, yeah, but what do you want to do with it? And we don't even draw. Yeah, no. Not. That could work. Warpaint, you know, we just spend a bit of go because we have force pathing. And a lot of skills upgrades are okay. This upgrade energy upgrade is good. This upgrade energy upgrade is good. These are okay, especially with the Warpaint that we are probably going to buy. This list says random, yeah, it also says 0 cost. I think I will just buy the Warpaint and see what happens after though. But probably buy football and remove. Right now I'm looking at this, and maybe I buy a potion just to kill this fight. Okay, setup plus. That's not bad at all. Yeah, it's not bad at all. We'll go inside. And let's remove the right. Yeah, next floor do Voodoo Nintendo Puzzle Blue Candle. And I never see buy the name set. Jackpot. Don't think I need the second leg sweep with neutralize plus leg sweep and wallet plans already in the deck. So I don't play go for this. We just bought leader, yeah, so this potion is less necessary. This potion on turn 1 also plus 3. Oh. It's 10. And try for dagger throw for will. Well, but I guess it will still play it. Here's a will. This is 1 times 3, this is also 1 times 3. So I just play the will to save energy. Ow. Minus 55 gold. Because we have 8 strength permanent now, so automaton's dead. They did it, yes. Oh, minus 55 gold. Okay. Getting quite a bit of damage here when you see have no sustain. Did not draw a lot of attacks turn 1 to use a mutation. There is no way in hell I'm using this here. I really don't want to rest. If I'm forced to rest, like, it's quite bad. But I guess we don't need the second rest from upgrade that badly. I take the 16. Yeah, sure, just take the 16. One is known. Nice draw, yeah. I freaking paid 16 HP for that draw, so it better be dice. You know what I mean? You pay 16 HP to get a draw, it better be okay. Fight still not over yet because our damage is gone. We no longer have terror. And now I'm just taking chip because I'm weakened. That's bad. It's about to be like -2. the factory of -2 here is every turn -2. Hopefully it becomes -1 soon, but this guy is still difficult to kill because we have a bunch of wounds and no cut draw. And I really want to hold this gamble, but I probably know better. Top 1 for 1 energy. Okay. Something at least. I've always at least the setup is performing. If we have nothing else. Nio is impossible setup to just kill. Cringe. Does that kill automaton? Or are we dying to once? Probably not, right? Because we have a setup. Set up the gods, by the way. Imagine taking tactician over setup, yeah, cannot beat me. No, really, guys, cannot beat me. I'm gonna go let plans and we see what happens in the next node. Nothing happens. Should I play that first in case it's going too sneaky? No setup. Now here's a depressing fact about this deck. Yeah, here's a depressing fact about this deck. Is that we cannot draw into the card we set up on the same turn because we have like no card that says draw one. We have one card game more unupgraded, so it exhausts. And then we have a negative throw, and that's it. You cannot draw into the card you set on the same turn. Now that's quite sad. But you know, not much you can do about that. And it's full. Yeah, Nanchaku set and whatnot, but I don't think we actually have that much control in this fight. So if I can get out, I just get out. Oh, is that how we are killing automaton? Right, with the spicy but bouncing flask. Kill me is prepare plus? No, if I take prepare plus, I'm not unhappy. But I'm not looking at prepare plus, prepare minus here. On the other hand, of course, we can do blade dance. We take blade dance, we use like 8 strength or 3 strength in the automaton fight, and we probably get it. Now the problem is that after we leave Act 2, there's still the rest of the run, yeah. But the blade dance still plays okay with this. I don't know, is this deck good or bad? Because I feel like this deck's terrible, but it also already have the things to win the run, almost. But it feels like it's terrible, you know. Because the deck just has no draw, and it has all base cards. When you have all base cards and no draw, it's always, you know, sometimes you die. No sustain. kind of bad. And I am probably resting again. Yeah, I'm probably resting again here, which sucks. But 35 into automaton with this deck is not safe. Like, it's absolutely not safe. And the suckiest thing about this is that the deck has high potential. Even though it has no draw right now, it has high potential. So I don't want it to die. I don't feel like taking the risk is like justified here. Which is annoying. Oh yeah, nice East 5 by the way. Amazing relic. Oh yeah, rest of 24, 25. Am I using both? Does it actually work? I think it works, right? Or do I only get 5? Yeah, does it actually go to like -8 or does it stay separate at -3 and -5? I don't actually know. For my memory, I think we have 8. I'm pretty sure I have seen this before, but I don't remember what actually happened. Well, worst come to worst, we throw away flex spot. How bad is that? Okay, quite bad, but yeah, 8. And yes, I will use both here because we top deck a red form and Violet Plains can be stolen if we draw into this in the upcoming turn. Error in the redraw can happen, so I will wait. Yeah, nice strength. Okay, not being stolen, so they steal Nightmare and red form you can set up, so yeah, probably don't need to use flex, but what can you do? You can also Nightmare could work here, by the way. Yeah? Because I want to do it on the other red forms, I can take 4 here. Which I probably will. Tell the Sickies try, could have let this go, I guess, but probably not a very good idea. But now I can brick if I don't. Yeah, I guess this red form is fine. Functionally the same, and now Terror is down, so we definitely kill in time. Functionally the same thing. Okay, discarding that is stupid. I should definitely discard Lexus. But again, doesn't really matter. Oh, need to take this one, so I won't. Yeah. Base card, yeah, which one? Because P box after, if you click the P box here, you are giving up on like this play. And the problem is that against time meter or whatever, time meter you don't have card draw, you still cannot do this, yeah. Time meter you need to play slow, like build up ice cream, do some malays, play with footwork, weak chain. You can astro left like 3 strikes here. You can also take the bell. You got astro, I am clicking bell, I think. Yeah, base card suck, but I don't want to click 3 box in this spot. Because I do not care about like getting damage cards. I only care about getting draw. Now to be fair, the bell is not draw. But Astrolabe is not a real relic, as far as I'm concerned, after Act 2. And we just get like Tungsten Rod or Gambling Chip or whatever, right? Wait, I'm so stupid. Why is that right? And now I get a Sentinel puzzle and my right is gone. We are playing on 3 energy the whole run, by the way, from this point. Which means the Malays is not super easy to get built up. No matter what I pick, we will still be playing on 3 energy. A good thing we have a setup class. Also, Lizard Tail with food relics like this. This Black Star knows what's up. We can take 4 leads on the left path, and I would like to do so. We can go to left shop as well to spend our gold. We don't have real sustain beyond this, and this is not actually real sustain. We are playing on 3 base energy. But the first portion of this map is like basically force. I don't mind going to question map. Golden Idol is here. Red relics are still very good. So even if we don't take 4 leads, we are forced into at least 2. And if we are taking 2, might as well take this into this. You know what I mean? Not to die. Anyone dying? I can use this next turn if we are getting like absolutely owned. That's 5. Oh, this run is actually going to be so miserable unless we see draw, because yeah, this is just going to keep happening. I mean, we can also die like a few floors, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we are not strong. If you are dreaming that we are strong, yeah, okay, wake up. Because we are really not strong. One card, so 1, 2, 3, that's 3 out of 17, 4 maybe. Or distraction. It's still better. Didn't do anything. Minus 24 to my face, and there's nothing I can do about it. My spray doesn't work either, because then I cannot kill this. But yeah, if you're dreaming that we are strong, time to wake up. Hello, Yui. But if you want to hear more about why I click the bell over Astrolabe or P-Box in that spot, I did not say that the Act 2 P-Box is not amazing, like not nearly as good as Act 1 P-Box. And especially with a deck that needs to play slow, a little bit slow in boss gauntlet. But Bell of Astrolabe basically is that our deck has exactly one problem. If your deck has one problem, you do not click Astrolabe. Because yeah, if it doesn't solve that exact one problem for you, is a skip or Relic. On the other hand, the Bell is always going to do something. Even if you get nothing out, the Bell is still going to do something. And yeah, our deck right now has that one problem. Okay, maybe it has two, but the bigger problem is that it has no draw. Which Astrolabe doesn't really solve. But the Bell can. The Bell honestly has a not even a lower chance to solve your draw problems compared to Astrolabe. Which is funny to think about. So we're taking -4 again, and the only sustain relic we have is this. So it's very possible you just straight up die before we get to do anything without like go or anything. Yep, half HP after Darkling's fight is a classic. Guys, works. Green, we have 0 poison in the deck. And we are playing on 3 base energy with no card draw. The nice thing about this card is that it kills the time meter for us, it kills the heart for us. If we are like a little bit more consistent, you do not need to. Basically, you just create one more Nightmare target in your deck, and that's like quite good. But for now, it's completely useless. We don't have a single poison card. Start against Dome and Tiny House. Yeah, I cannot take a slime into my deck at the moment, because I am dying in hallway fights. That's no what happens. We use one potion in Darkling, and I'm at 47 HP after healing 5. I cannot carry this around. Even if I see a poison card, immediately next floor it's still bad. Event Minus is honestly might be worth picking because it does allow me to set up into playing a card on the same turn. Which is fairly valuable, actually, the draw 1 effect. And sometimes it discounts the Sticky Strike. But with this card neutral, we don't have that much energy to play hand, so reducing hand size, not a problem. How do I skill Spiker? Are we really going to like this for 9 with the ice cream and then just wait until our block lines up above 19 or what? Because that might actually be what I am doing. Yeah, that is probably what I'm going to do. Really don't want to play this football, and I'm still taking 0 here, so I don't need to. Because if I keep the football around, I can nightmare it, and it makes my life a lot easier, you know, to kill the spiker afterwards. So it goes to 6 and it's at 19, so I do block 19. I can also weaken here, it's the same thing. Maybe I should play, yeah, definitely should play strike here. It's okay, I can kill it now. Yeah, I know I did not terror the spiker, but it's fine. We play this fight very slow. And I am not kidding when I say we play this fight very slow. Currently, they feel woodcuts still not strong enough. Deal with woodcuts. The strikes. The defense. The flying lead. Really? 10's enough. Okay, so we are going to stay here for a while. Yeah, we are just going to stay here for a while. And there's not much I can do about it. If you pop red form now, you're messing up your nunchaku setup. And I need my freaking nunchaku to be set up. And in this one, I need my nunchaku to be set up. Not debatable. And where's the red form nightmare well plans? Yeah, so what use does this have when you cannot draw into them or you cannot play them because you have no energy? Why, what use does this thing have when you don't even see them until like turn 3, turn 4? Okay, dexterity is not that slow. Look at this, we can only attack once, guys. Wow. Look at that. 4 more attacks. You know, the kill on Sunday will ideally is to 2. Not that slow, I know this. We draw 2 blocks, we can attack right away. Two more attacks to kill, yeah? Pretty easy. Sun arrow to 2. Ah, 9. Outmaneuver minus. Outmaneuver plus would be kind of good. Yeah, Lunatics. Logici. Piercing Whale. These 4-way fights. Watching run on Mew a while, looking strong, looking strong. 47 HP after Darkling Sight, first roll, looking strong, yes. Very strong, guys. And again, yeah, we still haven't seen a single... I mean, I shouldn't say that. We do have a cow gamble. But no... How many runs do I need to have until the Mr. Silent actually draws the most of all characters is debunked? Because let's see the Echo backflips do not show up. How many runs is this now? Is that we don't see a single Echo and backflip. Oh yeah, here outmaneuver best will. If we do not have the outmaneuver, it's actually fairly difficult to stack the Malays up, and we need the Malays to be quite big in all the awakened one. This fight, I don't know how we are going to deal with this fight, but we'll have to figure something out. The second fight, I assume that our plan is going to be big Malays. And then store up infinite energy for second half, and we do something about that. In order to actually get the energy, I should pick outmaneuver. It's just outmaneuver minus his net 1 energy gain. It's not even so much, it's net 1 energy, which is basically nothing. I just take another whale, right? I do not have an upgrade for this outmaneuver, do I? I have one fire, yeah, one fire entire act, and I probably would need to rest unless I see it more sustained. One fire to rest, one fire to recall. If I have an upgrade, I make it on red form or Malays, or even footwork. So there is no upgrade to spend on this outmaneuver. Hello, I'm Digital Silent. Yeah, 3 energy Black Star with no card draw in the deck and all base cards. So that's a fun time. Yeah, 3 energy Black Star, no draw, no sustain. Okay, a little bit of sustain. Whale into advanced 4 ways. Whale into advanced 4 ways. The writing mass, I guess we can accept curse. The spike roll we get owned. Actually, we just get owned by spike rolls. There's not much we can do about it, but the whale doesn't help that. People draw one turn around, we can kill with the backstab and mutations there with marbles. No, I think I'll move it. And this doesn't even play Silver Grand Hole easy in the advanced 4-way fights. In the elite fights, I don't really care about this. Yeah, okay. This is just not an event. At least come back. I think we absolutely take. I'm just wondering between poison and skill, probably skill is better. Poison chance at the moment, 40%. Oh boy. Well, let's hope that we don't die here. But yeah, we'll play this. I need to see more cards. We have enough energy with Nightmare Red form, so if we draw into that, it would be nice. You can accept this hit. Or you can gamble for... you can gamble and hope. Skill pot. It's possible. I don't mind using a pot to heal a little bit. Right now we are blocking not so badly. Yeah? We are blocking 24. And it's weakened to 18 plus 12, 30. So we're taking 6. Bullet time gives us a lot of energy to do something next turn, but it doesn't full block this turn. I would just say let's sweep full block this turn and hold, maybe set up a gamble. I can also set up the leg sweep. Yeah, let's maybe play this instead. Sure. It blocks one more turn, guarantee. Otherwise, next turn, if I don't draw to red form, I cry immediately. And afterwards, I still have myself 4 turns. So let's flip here, yes. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Yeah, no red form, so we would cry. We might still cry next turn, but that's next turn's problem. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that's next turn's problem. Eight energy, full energy. I'm taking footwork, so if I don't red form now, I'm taking damage, taking 6. I can take less by playing my lace, but they kill all my energy reserve. Seems really bad. So it's probably time to red form and hope that we can kill this in a couple of turns. We do have energy to spare. I play red form and then Malays afterwards, but it makes it harder to block with decks down. Be fine. Our Ranchaku is messed up though. It should be okay. Are there skewer? Yes. In this spot, absolutely yes. I cannot advance Sundial at all, right? And Nunchaku is always in Beyond 4 with the skill now. Potion, point chance 50. I'm so stupid. Anyone else being absolutely stupid? But damage card, yeah, I hope to see the best damage card here is the Acro. I would like to see an Acrobatics, that would be a good damage card. But probably good for what? Don't forget, yeah, this deck has no draw. So this is good for exactly one purpose. And that is to build up with Malays. Admittedly, that is quite a good purpose. But we still have no card draw to convert this into anything else. That's not actually true. Sometimes you Nightmare Red from without setup. And then you can actually build up your energy in order to deal damage after you play your, 12 energy on freaking red forms. But I'm looking at this blur here, like how is this blur? pretty terrible whenever we are playing Nightmare Red form. It does allow us to sometimes Nightmare Blur or Nightmare Footwork. But yeah, pretty bad, right? Before, yeah, I probably just take a second maneuver and hopefully we get through this difficult portion somehow, and then we can go to this shop and they can bail me out. Micah's small problem. There are two of them, we can only deal with one. And this guy is still here, we cannot play Dagger Strike. So immediately I'm taking 4 damage and it's not going to get better. Oh, that's scary. How much damage do I have? I do not need to play Outmaneuver, yeah. So I can play this into this. 60, and I currently have like what, 4 strength, so just 10, 30. I am 5 damage off from killing this. Actually no, I get unshakable energy, so I can shift. And also, of course, I roll 25%, the both attack turn 1. Oh, 2 Spiker is very troublesome to deal with. We don't have any form of passive damage, and I can only store one of them forever. Because I have 1 mana, is not 2. But yeah, it's probably time to Cunning Pot and kill the baseball turn 1 here. Yeah, Cunning Pot and kill baseball turn 1, and Chaku turn 4, so it does give me energy to play Lex Sweep afterwards. This is why you take daily poison, guys. So only total heal 15 already, yeah. And Red from one deal with Spiker, yeah, if you can kill them in time, yes. Now what would happen if you cannot kill them in time? Ah, no. You can tell me. Oh, never mind. You thought the last fight was long. you thought the last Spiker fight was long. This time we do not have Nightmare on footwork. I tell you, this fight will be longer. It's already so myself. What do you want me to abandon run or what? Because if you ask me to lose HP in this fight, you're basically asking me to, yeah, okay, please lose this run. So I don't know what you're asking me to do. Energy 7, so that's still not enough. Is do this one? No. I don't want to lose a single HP from this point. But that's not up to me, I don't think, because Violet Flame is not down yet. And this guy can just attack next turn. And this guy is being quote-unquote killed first, so maybe... Taking 1 here makes things... it's not even simpler, because yeah, with Ice Cream Nightmare, Malay this turn or Malay next turn makes no difference. Can I not already play Malay, so this guy attacks next turn, what happens, man? That's what I'm worried about. Because this guy's on 27, so here's the thing, yeah. You do not actually need to Malay both of these for 9. You can Malay this one for 9. Play your first red form. Kill this during 2 intangible turns. And then maybe take a little bit of cheap damage and kill this afterwards, because it never damage you, so you play your red form plus, and you take like 3 damage. Or maybe 4 damage. If you play the Malaysia and this guy attacking you for 9 next turn, I guess you can still Malay this for 3, so it's not the worst thing. I guess it's okay. But this guy has low HP, so I kind of want to melee this for 6 though. And maybe that is just stupid. Yeah, probably is just stupid. Wallet plans. Should I play football? Maybe should I play football? But I didn't. Okay. Gonna neutralize completely. Will be a long fight, but we are losing no HP here, so everything's perfect. Oh. -9 to you, -9 to you. And there's nothing else to duplicate his footwork, yes, I can play it. And then I like this for 5 is perfect. Okay, at some point we draw enough block to play 1 attack. At some point that will happen. Don't worry guys. It won't take that long. Yeah, we don't take that long. Look at this. We can already play 1 attack. But I think I don't even want to do it. Terror needs to go here because it's more efficient. I also want Nunchaku to 9. Also 8 attacks. How do I distribute this? 1 strike 7, strikes 10, there's like 6 strike here, 7, 2 attacks here. Okay, that works. Lost this because it's an anti-draw. This is 17, right? So I can attack next turn once. Damage, look at that. Yeah, football plus will be good here, but what can you do? Okay, can attack once more. 9. I guess you can strike here. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's like very clear that you take the Malays over 3rd red form, you know. But I tell you, if you take your 3rd red form after Act 2, I guess you get to play Defect earlier, though. I don't even know whether that's bad or not. But it would not be a very good play. Yeah, I say that and then Tungsten Rod comes like next floor or something and I look like a freaking fool. Okay, I can attack once here. Now I can hold these and attack once more. So 5 strike kill this, yeah. Nunchaku goes to 9, that's perfect. We can no longer attack in this deck cycle, so we just wait. Maybe I didn't. You just need to see the line and execute. I don't know why did that I have 28 freaking energy. I can red form But again, Sunday should be on 2, so we need to shuffle twice anyway. Might as well wait. You can play one attack. No gain, I don't know why I did that. Sure. You can play one more attack. And now we can play our red form, yeah? So just red form. Ocean, okay. One chance 40. Garbage. Unless you want another blade dance and do it. Boss fighting. Okay. Yeah. Please, your setup theory is lining up. Because I see right here, we just play setup with this red form and we probably red next turn. Now the real question is, do I kill the dagger here or not? Because our damage in this fight is quite slow. So if I am going to play Nightmare Red form, we are going to take chips at once like all over the place with no real sustain. Maybe take chips at once and being dead, I would assume. She summons, I can get one turn of delay and maybe I can nightmare this red form because otherwise I'm nightmare against the red form minus. More realistically, I might nightmare damage card like the sticky strike or maybe the blade dance or maybe dagger spray even. Also, these are not full blocking. Maybe I want will next turn. If she doesn't attack, then maybe will next turn can work. I'm taking one right now. But the elite not being retro is definitely good. You want to fight Nemesis. Giant Head maybe is okay if we can Nightmare Red form. We are going to take maybe like 15 damage there, but we probably can kill it. But you really want to fight Nemesis, yeah? Taking 1 damage, reserve energy, and the piercing wheel. We are going to take a loss of 1, so 1 more doesn't hurt that much. Yep, force red form of death, so red form here. And maybe just gamble, blade dance gamble even. Don't hate blade dance gamble that much. I think Nemesis is scarier than Reto. Reto you can red form and maybe can kill her in time. Now the problem with Nemesis is that if you play your Nightmare Red form, you still don't kill it. And then you take like cheap damage, like extra I don't know how many times with burns. And it can be metallic side and be regen and you cannot kill it. Is Retomancer you're intangible for like 12 turns, you will die. For Nemesis, you're intangible 12 turns, does it die or not? Because I don't actually know. But next game one, we draw shift. We don't have card draw, so getting shift in the reshuffle is really bad. Really, really bad. But the alternative is taking 4 damage immediately. And then I still need to gamble, but if I see Nightmare or Red Form in hand, I cannot play gamble anymore. Okay. At least I get energy. Okay. Yeah, second red form not in hand, nightmare not in hand, intangible runs out next turn. But I have a doppelganger in hand now, so we are not going to die at least. Then one card. Probably going to be like this. Draw 9, retain 1. 8. No matter what, we draw full hand, yeah, so yeah, I guess I should retain 0. And it's probably like this. I'm weakened. And I think I am going to Nightmare this Sneaky Strike. Yeah, I will. Take one more. How much damage is this? It's 17, so 100. And we do have that with throw. Now energy. I don't need to take this one. If I Nightmare red form, that takes way too much chip. It's like does have a small risk, but if we use strike spot, we never fail to kill here. And yeah, looks like we got it. One damage off at the moment, but this potion secures, and maybe I can advance on Chaku. I can. That's good. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, oh, that's the good stuff right there. Oh, that's the good stuff right there, guys. Our hard plan, yeah, our hard plan is freaking getting to the hearts. At the moment, I don't know whether that's a thing or not. Toss and roll is only if we play footwork. We have no dexterity otherwise. +2 is +3. Every time I take +2 is +3 because of Blizzard Tail. And I don't see the Rush and Roll performing. Yeah, we cannot use a memory, right? So it's empty relic. Okay. Again, there are 2 spikers. Okay, thankful here on my room. Yeah, there's no my room. This is not an event. And we are always going to the shop. So we do not see any event in Act 3. And the last time we did line up Nightmare Malaysia, we have no cut draw, so that's just an unlucky draw. There's no guarantee you can do it again, especially with this thing shuffling in some garbage. So the more likely case they were actually going to take damage. Like what? I need to preserve energy if I'm trying to do the thing. Also getting owned. Actually just getting owned by the spikers. And there's not much I can do about that. This one's so freaking depressing. It's like a relic bar is insanely long. Hey, what does it actually do? Hello, Leveler. Yes, I'm Vietnamese. I'm in Hanoi. It's like, yeah, this relic is fine, but it's only front node. This relic is good. Useless. Useless. Good, but sure. Good. Fairly useless. Useless. Good. Okay, but we bought this. Useless. Okay. Okay. Useless. Good, but later. Useless. Useless. And we have 3 base energy and no card draw. It's not so depressing to play with. Actually so depressing. And yeah, here I'm taking what? If I don't potion, I'm taking 12. Even if I potion, I still need to terror the repulsor. At least very good surprise that work now, yeah. My sleeping schedule is definitely not normal. Red Plan's not top deck. Wolf is down, but we don't even have luck. Pick up the dodge and roll in case they see more spikers or what. Oh, it's just stupid. And if I have to terror here, then if I don't line up Nightmare Malaise, then we are going to take cheap damage over the place here. But I mean, otherwise I take 12 now and get accept more days after. Usually we have many relics trigger, some of them maybe are not. We just said, yeah, this right here, combat relic, we have what? 1. Here's turn 1, yeah? Turn 1. Yeah, and then inside combat we have this and this. Oh wow. I guess we have this too. But this doesn't convert into much at the moment because we don't have draw. At least we have some X cost. Oh, having to flex here is so bad. It's actually terrible. And that's even with the bell, yeah? Is like if you don't pick up the bell here, your first relics are what? I guess yeah, only top the blue candle. And then the second elite gives you like Singing Bowl or Memory. Yeah, nice. Very nice. I don't want to take this 12. Really don't want to, so I won't. We are hopefully not going to die here, but we're going to hurt. Okay, at least we draw this. X6. And it's not going to get better, yeah. I can tell you that. The Gauntlet Plane's bottom deck in this fight. And so is Doppelganger, but at least this turn we can block. And next time I can have a huge Doppelganger and maybe I can do something about that. Well, yeah, sure. One draw for the whale is probably worth. And they are going to attack together soon. But not yet. Come on. On Malays, don't do that. Okay. Actually, it's fun and energetic, yeah. Definitely. Now they're actually attacking, this guy actually will attack me every turn. But I do get energy now, so we are on pace. We have outpaced them. Okay, here we go again. Here we go again, guys. And I need this Nunchaku to be on 9, so how do I do that? 6 attacks. I cannot kill both of them in 6 attacks. So in order to send Nunchaku to 9, I must go around and kill them with 16 attacks. Is the plan? No. If I don't do this in this fight, I die. Okay, I don't die. I play red form and I probably take like 20. But yeah. I need to play 16 attacks. How do I do that? Every single strike is 7 strike here and then 8 strike here. So that's 15. Okay. So we just need to play strikes. Yeah, that I can understand. And then sneak in like neutralize here and there. 2 neutralize here maybe. I mean, maybe. Also, yeah, on the top there's only plus 20, so unless Astrolabe is like pretty nuts, it's but I did say this many times already, is that maybe not that many times on stream. But if you take Astrolabe over Bell, you better have a very good reason. Like very good reason to take Astrolabe over Bell. Otherwise just don't. Just click the stupid bell, and if it breaks, you're still like okay. If the Astrolabe breaks, you are no longer okay. Yeah? So there are 2 cases: either your upcoming relics are like quite trash, and your bell breaks. So if you take the Astrolabe, you farm your Acqui Elite, and you see the relics form the bell anyway, and then it sucks. So the entire Acqui, the only thing you get is your 3 transform. So if they break, your run is done. If you click the bell, however, yeah, sure, your deck still sucks. But now maybe you see 6 relics instead of 3. And some of them can do something. It's higher chance than just hoping that you transform into the correct card. Because your deck needs to be missing a lot of pieces for Astrolabe to always consistently perform. So which is why like boss swap Astrolabe is amazing, because at the start of the run your deck is lacking everything. This deck right now, there are only a few things that actually make it better. Which is why you also see that we are just skipping cards even though our deck is trash. Because yeah, what cards does this actually need? Like, you see Dagger Spray, you want to pick it? No. You see Blade Dance, you want to pick it? No. You see like, Flying Knee, you want to pick it? Yeah, not really. So when your deck only has maybe 1 huge hole, do not trust in Astrolabe. Also, we are staying here for like quite a while. And not much I can do about that. I really want to play this, but I know it's wrong, so I won't. So yeah, 4 more attacks here, and then 8 strikes, so we can substitute by 2 neutralize and 7 strikes. Yeah, 2 neutralize, 2 7 strike would kill him. So Nunchaku to that. Now what else? But this is on to win, I don't know. No idea. Because I can tell you this run can right now it's like limping, yeah, but 2 wood flaws and suddenly this one cannot take damage. It's currently limping, but 2 wood flaws you can no longer take damage. And you become invincible. And because you have like such a big room for error in Act 4, if you become invincible, if you have a chance to become invincible, like you just cannot lose in Act 4 if you get into that step. No, no. It's just about like how often do we get out of these floors and then this shop. We can go to the shop. But if I think if we can make it here, like plus 4 relics into a huge shop, like we can get a lot stronger. But yeah, as of now, we are leaving every floor. And we might still just die to the elites here. I want to redraw this, so I will just play it. Three attacks, yeah. Has to be a strike though, because other attacks deal too much damage. Play neutralize. Actually, I've been thinking about playing neutralize already. One striker down, guys. Only one more to go. Yeah, almost there. I only need to play 9 more attacks. I mean, at least I have a footwork. Oh, doing this without footwork would be, you know, quite a task. This is too much damage. Like I can substitute by some shifts or neutralize. So if I take a throw here, it goes to 38, and 38 I need to play 7 attacks. Yeah, that's too much damage. I guess I skip one attack. Slightly better order, but it's fine. We have infinite time. Don't need to be impatient. Be patient. I can already play 6 strikes, right? Because 5 strike is leaving this at 1 HP. So yeah, 6 more strikes will kill it, so I only need to play strike. Honestly, good at red form. Yeah, I think red form now is good. Yeah, red form now guarantees, but no reason to. No, it doesn't guarantee Sundial. It guarantees Nunchaku 9, but not the Sundial. And Sundial is also maybe important. Even though we probably on like, I don't know, turn 4 or something. Still important. Red form now, does it work? And I play these 3, so it's 21, Nunchaku 7. Bottom deck 2 cards, I can bottom deck this and this, and I cry. Yeah, that would be pretty bad, because Sunday was on 0. Yeah, I just be patient, okay. Be patient, don't be hasty. There is no reason to be hasty, so let's not be. And we wait 2 more deck cycles. Yeah. But it's like 1 attack per deck cycle anyway, so we are not waiting that much extra time. Okay, next I go ahead and just red form play one attack. Not yet. Soon. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 pots, so 40%. Black flip card, it says draw. Okay, burn elite, 51 HP, no potion. That's scary as hell, but pause. Regen Nemesis. That's bad. That is probably the worst one. Or maybe Strength Nemesis can be worse because it deals more fat load damage. But this thing is very dangerous. It's minus 45 here. That is probably our plan here. We play minus 45, we never play red form. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell our plan actually is in this fight. If we have to play red form, I don't think we can kill it. And then we just die to cheaper ones from burns. Even with terror. So now here's the interesting question, is that do I play terror or not? Because playing terror is -1 energy. I don't know, minus 45, yeah? -7 gets us a long way because you can block with dexterity for a while and then eventually build up energy to form more malaises. If I can nightmare malaise. If I nightmare footwork instead, I don't need to malaise for that much. This must be played. This will be played. This thing will be played. How much damage is this? That's 4, so 7, that's 30 damage, but he heals to pull, he heals it back anyway. Now, playing Blade Dance right now does open up and Terror, yeah? Let's say I play Blade Dance Terror, Piercing Will. It says no energy, but it does open up some potential line of Nightmaring Sticky Strike, because Nightmare Sticky Strike on the correct turn is dealing 100 still. As you can see from record, that we Nightmare Sneaky we can deal 100. So it's not that far-fetched to try to kill it. You can do it sometimes. Otherwise, we are forced to Nightmare like this. In the meantime, we still need to like block every turn. Full energy for terror plus 30 damage, but 30 damage committing. It heals 7 every turn. And we can only attack once every 2 turns. We cannot kill it, right? Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think we can kill it at all. So yeah, we play slow. And if we have to lose Lizard Tail here, then we lose Lizard Tail here. This guy is too good. This guy is just too good. That's really bad, because if I red form here, even if I malaise him for a huge amount, I will still get chipped out by burns eventually. Otherwise, I'm taking 40 to my face. It's probably red form here, and then we hope for... I did not play Terror, so now like the hoping plan is second cycle Doppelganger, what, where we don't shuffle fast enough. Now the thing about taking 40 is that next time I can always Piercing Will, because he never doesn't make it again, and then I can, if he does make it, 2 turns from now I can red form. Of course, it takes 40 damage upfront to my face, which is not very nice. Maybe I should play Terror, but not the Blade Dance. Because if I did not play Terror, I cannot play Red Form here, yeah. I play red form here, this fight is losing. Red form 2 turns from now might not be losing, but red form this turn, I'm fairly certain we can never kill it. And then we die to chip. So yeah, I guess it's minus 40. Ow. Here's 0.1 energy. For sure. No nightmare. If I do this, I only need to deal with big hit, but nightmare. How big is the big hit then? It's for 12. 45 so it's 33. 33 it's 94, which we can block. I can nightmare block card, for example. I can also work. Damage is like really slow. I can wait and block, but he can 45 me next turn. If I malaise him for 11, for example, dagger throw first and then malaise. Malaise 11, he goes to 434. 34, 33 is still minus 9, 25, so it's just plus 1. Will I play red from turn 2 if we didn't have Lizard Tail? Probably yes. But if I don't have Lizard Tail, I would also play Terror turn 1. One card. Oh yeah, piece of crap. We do full block this though. What is my name attack here? I have a feeling it's like Sneaky Strike. Hello Zara? Yeah, I have a feeling just Sneaky Strike, but this shuffles it out. It's got this, you play 1, 2, 3. 0, but no doppelganger, and I hold nightmare sneaky in hand. Arrow is knocked out. Alternate play is to survive a sneaky, defend, and play the doppelganger next turn, which might be stronger. Because I don't want to nightmare sneaky before I have this card in hand. Make it 0 cost and before terror. Actually, I know that I'm not taking damage, except from the burns and most. Terror is here, so we terror doppel. I get 10 burns now, yeah? And he has 4 HP. I don't think taking damage is that too smart. You can set up the Sticky Strike and then Nightmare that. Holding setup Nightmare means that I'm defensive because the next attack, but I can maybe red form. I can also just set up this dagger throw and Nightmare the dagger throw if need be. which honestly is not that bad of an idea. Oh, I set up the Nightmare. I have to set up the Nightmare, says 3 energy, but I don't even know what the energy is for at this point. I mean, I do spend quite a bit this turn. Cool. I spend like 4 energy here to block this. Oh, I take 2, but I don't see why I would take 2. Let's not take 2. And Nightmare Left Shield is not doing it, yeah, because eventually get overwhelmed by burns. Even Nightmare blocker and this fight is the back tip. And it is a playable line. I would prefer to Nightmare damage and kill it. If he 24 me again next turn, I might lose the tail. Not much I can do about that. My Blade Dance. Not unreasonable to Nightmare Blade Dance because it does even deal 3 damage when it's intangible. And next time we can attack. It is 21 damage, so it's not, no, it's only 4 less damage than the Sneaky Strike. Yeah, so let's attack. And if I choose to attack, I should play Red Form now. And I will. And I hold these 2. So we are already going all in. Yeah? Let's deal some damage. He shuffle EO the Blade Dances as well and give me energy to do things afterwards. If I did not play the red forms, I would lose the tail right here. So for now, not so bad. But I play the red form. Because even after red form runs out, we are only taking damage to the big hit, single big hit, and the burns. And we are almost there. We are close. Next turn is intangible, but we are also intangible. And turn after, hopefully it dies. We have 3 Blade Dances in deck and Cow Gamble. 25 damage. We did roll the big hit. And we did not get enough damage, we lose the tail here. If he rolls multi-hit, we don't die. And that sucks. But can you do it? Yeah, what can you do? It dies next turn, but it's a little bit too late. And the 130, so I do not need to lose this tool. Can't be lethal. Damage, and I think I would take it. So after losing tail, do I still rest or not? We still have no potion, yeah? So one chance now is 50. Man, losing tail suddenly makes like these fights so scary, and no potion drop as well. And it's funny, the XD. Very, very XD moment. The red here. Last fire is recall, so cannot upgrade lace, cannot upgrade red form, cannot upgrade cow gamble. If next elite will be shopping, why? Okay, yes, I know why. Retomancer kills us sometimes. Giant head, I assume that we don't die, but that's what I'm thinking about. Is that do we rest and then just run into the next elite? Because Retomancer can kill us, but it's not that likely. Yeah? Turn 1 we still kill on dagger very cleanly. And you have lantern now, so like again you have extra energy a little bit. And it's also true is that this elite is a ton of value. Like Black Star elite that is not a nemesis. And we have the 50% is giant head, and we probably can deal with it. And we have the we have the rest for 25 here. So we are playing Retomancer with 68 HP. Oh, I fight. I go ahead and rest and then fight. We die, we die. Because right now, after losing the tail in the Burning Elite, yeah, we are not even good enough for Act 4 anymore. Unless I get like real things in the next few floors. And is this safe or what? Yeah, no, I'm just checking. Do you think this is safe or what? Okay, giant head. Amazing turn 1. Oh. But if we Nightmare Red from this fight, I assume that we never die. We will just take, you know, like one here, one there, one everywhere. We not there in the previous fight, yeah, we break exactly on the one turn before it's dead. So that was quite sad. Defend terror backstab or defend terror double backstab. See. You can also just terror double backstab and ignore the defense, and you take 5 more. Now the problem is that we don't have drill sustain anymore, and here we must recoil. Yeah? But if we miss Nightmare Reform first deck cycle, we cannot let it. We cannot make it happen. So. Do we have an alternative plan for this fight? Because Nightmare Malaise does not work here. Nightmare Footwork does not work because we don't have enough block density and we have no card draw. Nightmare Blade Dance can work, but it's only one turn. We have no PK, no PK, no Shuriken, no Pandemic. I think it's a lot. This must be played though. We still draw 8 cards. No, it's not a nice fight. The bottom deck got left fans in, but this fight we're exhausted. I guess we are going to die here. Yeah, I guess we are just going to die here. That's fun. There is no way to block next turn and the turn after. So there are two plans here. Number one is playing double red form now, play double over, play the Malays, and hope the Nightmare Blade Dance is going to be enough during one of the turns. Because they do have infinite energy for like 5 turns, but we have no card draw. Line number 2 is that we just play the Malays here for 8, and we face tank 2 turns and hope that we draw red form in time. Sounds like complete nonsense. I mean, yeah, in the is it option to play one red and draw other one in time? You have you buy yourself 1 turn. This red form is not green, so unless you tell me to play this one. So you play this one, yeah? Intangible this turn, fine. Intangible next turn, fine. Intangible turn after, fine. And you have 6 cards. So you have 6 cards to top deck this. And the problem with that is that you also do not nightmare your Blade Dance. Your damage is lower, and even if you nightmare this, you have yourself like 6 more turns, which admittedly is probably enough, but not always. And if you do that line, you must play the upgraded red form, and not the -1. Now here's the thing: if you play both red forms right now, and you draw Nightmare Blade Dance, you can actually not that's wrong. You shuffle out the Blade Dance regardless. There's no way to shuffle in the 3 new Blade Dances. And even if we take a hit after this intangible run out, we don't die immediately. That is also true. Because we lose 1 here, we lose 1, then we lose 1, and they attack us for like 50, and 50 weaken with the Malays is still hitting us for only like 40 damage. So we go to below 20, we don't die. Can I calculate damage do first? I am not exact. I cannot be bothered. Yeah, that is what I would tell you. I cannot be bothered to do slow math in this type of run. Six cards. And redraw we have 19 plus another 5, 24, 25, 27. 6 out of 27, no card gamble, a curse, back tip only. I guess I can do an estimate. How big is the Nightmare Blade Dance turn? You play what? 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, 4 per card is 12. And then you play maybe 3 more cards in hand, so that's 15. 15, so that's like times 2.5, and times another 1.5, so that's times like roughly times 4. Times 3.75. And your attack, big attack is going to be like what? 10, so it's 40. Feel like 200 plus, but it's only 200. Yeah. And I guess redrawing red for minor is not bad. And if I have to take a hit while not intangible, then taking a hit earlier is better than later. That is also true. Because taking a hit later, I will just die. If I play the red form now and I take a big hit before I redraw into this red form, I take like 37, so I still don't die. And I'm only losing 1 dexterity per turn, so maybe the Black Field can still block, maybe Piercing Will can still block. Another thing is that I'm not even guaranteed to get Nightmare and Blade Dance, because your left hand is not in my hand yet. Yeah, sure. But it's only for 3 though, so it's not even... It with neutralize will be weakened, so I do play the Malays now. but not this. Oh, I see how it is, guys. Yeah, I see how it is. If the game says I die here, then I die here. Yeah, it is actually just true. If the game says I die here, I die here. There's not much we can do about that. I probably should exhaust this Pissing Veil now, because I need to redraw into this and the red form. I mean, oh no, we're not dead yet. Pretty high chance, but not yet. Oh? Well, next turn my intangible runs out though, so I either Nightmare Blade Dance and try to kill it next turn immediately, or I wait for this. But I do not have that much time to wait. Yeah? I can wait for one turn. So if I do not draw exactly the red form next turn, I will still need to Nightmare Blade Dance, and then I'm one turn slower. It was this turn with Nightmare Blade Dance is pretty convenient. With Nightmare Blade Dance, play Neutralize and then hold this. And next turn I have another Blade Dance in my hand for the Ultra Slow. And I still have 2 turns extra afterward. But I think even with all the slow, it's just like 250 or something. No, it's not killing. I don't know, maybe. Chances that we are dead, but I think I go for the line. Into my hand space. We don't really have energy. I will play this one slow stack. Play Defect on more slow stack. And we do have a tiny energy next turn. This is costing 0. And if I don't kill it by next turn I am dead, or I draw into my red form anyway, so might as well go all in. Not quite. So we die here, I think. Yeah, we are dead this turn. If I play the red form before, we have 2 more turns, so that would be close. Miserable run. What freaking miserable run. Play the red form in the initial turn and Nightmare Blade Dance happens, I think I can kill it. Maybe. We have 2 more turns to kill, and this right now is at is losing another 10, yeah. So it's going to lose no, it's not actually 10. It's only 5 more because I will run out intangible after this turn. And the first place, yeah, and if you're dying to Giant Head, then what do you do against this? And the next boss? And the next boss? And the next boss? What, is there hoping that this Elite 68 HP you can kill? Are you hoping that this short suddenly give us everything we asked for or what? It might. I would say this again. Playing safe is a luxury of the strong. We are in no state in order to play safe. Yeah, we cannot play safe in this run. If you play safe, you will die. See a shot? Yeah, see a shot. See the elite, see the shot. Oh yeah. Oh, that's our elite, guys. By the way, that is our elite. Yeah, Tanks are not on the shore or what? Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, we have a chance. I wouldn't say we are winning after these draws, but we have a much higher chance. Literally just a little tail brick in the Nemesis too. Like, that's quite sad. Yeah, because if we have the tail, we will kill Giant Head there, even with this draw though. And then we have damage, we have the red form lineup, we have sustain, we have alchemize in the deck, we can nightmare, we have even more sustain, and we have a ton of worldwide for sure. So yeah, just need to last like one more floor. But you know, if you have no draw on your deck, you will draw badly. And yes, we did draw badly in basically almost every fight, but except the first cycle, I would say the first cycle fight we grew very well because I did not expect to get out of that fight scot-free. And beyond that, all the elites draw order was not good enough. Retomancer was okay, I guess. Not amazing, but not awful. But well, yeah, you see, no draw, your run's miserable. No draw, no energy, slow damage, no block. That is this run. You actually just have nothing, even though your relic bar is really long. Yeah, we rolled the worst possible burning elite as well, but resent nemesis. We did talk about that at the start. Is that is by far the worst one. Actually, resent nemesis, yes. Did I skip any draw? Regret not taking? I don't know. Icon will still almost die by the way, so you want to take draw on that icon? Go ahead. I don't think I skip. Maybe I did skip an acro, but I don't know. But so many relics non them with the booster run, because we know literally true. Like you exchange this peace fight for the boot, like we would actually win this run, maybe. It's actually true. You exchange this peace fight for the boot, like we would kill Nemesis easily. And then the Lizard Tails preserve, and then you see like some stuff. Oh, that was pretty sad. Also, yeah, no potion drops as well. Like we saw average amount of potions in Act 3, but we never high roll potions. And we did not get good potions either. Dome would be very sad though. Like imagine playing that one with a dome. Ooh, imagine playing that one with a dome, guys. You have like I don't know, energy out of the heavens, but your deck cannot block. You draw 5 cards per turn, and now you don't even have your relics. So 24 relics by this point, yeah. And we are completely undercurved. Yeah, 24 relics. Okay, to be fair, this is not real, so -1. Okay, no, it is real. It is still real, because instead of this, you have another one. I guess in that sense, you can say it's not real, because like this is the one relic you get. So, yeah, minus here. So 23 relics. 22. Yeah, 22 relics. And you actually cannot do anything. That's kind of stupid. But that's a long struggle bus. Big side is not as strong as big defect. If I have like maybe 4 passive block per turn, then we are actually much stronger. 4 passive block per turn on this in this deck goes a long way. Like very, very, very long way. Fine. Taking max HP next side, yeah, I know. Just give me 4 passive block like 2 cross off with this max HP and we can do a lot of things. And just bad nah, you get these relics and all characters are bad. Like you play Ironclad, you see these relics and you play with Ironclad card rewards. Good luck to you. If your whole run your relic bar is not doing anything, then you cannot do much. Unless your card rewards are good. And your card rewards are okay, but okay, no draw. Sanayo, yeah, Sanayo with 0 draw, what do you do with that? No, you're stupid Sanayo with no draw, like what do you do? Because you need some draw and some exhaust, you know. You don't start the run with combo strike like the Watcher start with Eruption. You need to see Pommel Strike, you need to see Struck, you need to see Burning Pack, Second Wind, some other exhaust. Because that's why I'm concerned we pick the draw character, yeah, and then see no draw. In this many fights, I'm kidding me. 1, 2, 3, and then shop, and then here, and we don't even kill this thing like super easily, yeah. And then yeah, small brick and boss relic. Small brick and boss relic again, but I don't know. Maybe P-Box is a complete nuts, I don't trust it. Act 2 B-Box is way weaker than Act 1, considering that we are also not happy if we just see damage cards. And Astrolabe bad in... I already explained it. Basically, if you want to gamble, I want to gamble with relics. It builds me more often. It builds me out more often, considering that relics can actually give me more than one thing. It can give me sustain, and this thing was trying quite hard. It heals us 20 HP in this act, so it almost kept the things afloat. But stupid Burning Nemesis was a little bit too much. It's okay. That one was like... You started back on marbles, but the first elite fight was bad. And you did not get good potion drops, so you don't get to go aggressive for the whole Act 1. And still need some garbage in the deck to not die to Hexagons. And then the garbage like never recover, because if you add a lot of garbage to your deck, you're better get bailed out by relics when you try to go ultra aggressive. Which we kind of did do a little bit in Act 2 at least. But still, yeah, we just get max HP and nothing else. And the whole run I see no draw. That's fine. That's always what happens when you commit on commit to aggression. Which is kind of why you see me saying I want to change my way of drafting early game. Yeah, that's one of the runs where you see playing aggressive. If the game gives you not much, you will die. And you don't really feel like you can do anything, you know, because you are just at the whim of the game, like, okay, do you get the good relics here or not, right? Does the shop bail you out? Burning Elite, we can probably try to tech. So I can do 2 fire CN to shop into 2 late elites. Or we can do 3 elites, but this first elite is very early before fire, yeah. You can decide by the time we get here though. 100 gold is possible with this path, But if I want to take this 4-6 elite, then I need to take this shot. It's only 2 fights. Not amazing. We can take this shop into this elite. But again, floor 2 shop is... I don't like floor 2 shop. Because floor 2 shops don't tell you... It doesn't tell you when... whether you should buy potions or not. And you don't have that much gold. You also don't see the second card reward. So yeah, you buy a garbage card or not. You see a wood card, it's good. You see a cold snap or thunder, yeah, okay, fine, you buy that. But you see something mediocre like a rebound, maybe a streamline, maybe a bolt lightning, you buy it or not? It's really annoying to go to 4-2 shop. And also, yeah, Silent die to Act 3. Funnily enough, I think all my decks in this is not even just a Silent sample, yeah? It's combined Silent and Defect. Every single deck in the middle of Act 3 is to Giant Head. But it's also true because Giant Head is a slayer of bad decks. You have a terrible run, your deck is trash, and you want to Giant Head, you die. If you're leaving a wrong, Giant Head will end you sometimes. And all the defect struggle bus that drag itself into Act 3 and you still have no card draw and whatever, it all dies to Giant Head. And not much can be done about that. But yeah, I can take colorless card and go farm like 4 hallways, and then we see up 60 gold here. Maybe this is gold. Or I can also take Curse for Rare Relic. Curse for Rare Relic, if the Curse is bad enough, I don't need to take Advanced Hallway. I can take 3 fights into 2 question mark, maybe remove event, and then I go here remove the Curse. And by this point I have Potion Information, I get a +1 upgrade. If the Curse is really bad, I can go to 4-2 shop still to remove it. I would prefer not to do that, but I have an option to. And it's also possible to just start here and go to this shop and pivot to like this side. Yeah. The boss is Slime Boss. So... Trip value goes a little bit better, but Blind Dark Shackle goes down. Dramatic Entrance is okay, but it's not amazing. Good Instinct is worse. And Rare value goes up a little bit. Like Helix, Calendar even. Maybe you can even get something fun like Emotion Chip Pain, you know. And even Turnip Ginger also plays in Slime Boss a little bit, yeah. I want Relic. I am a Relic monkey, you cannot stop me. How do I get motivated to play a run stay focused? When I have such a miserable demotivating run? When you lose like hundreds of miserable runs already, then one more, you know, it's just... It's just another one for the book. It doesn't really affect you that much. If you already die like that, like hundreds of times, you kind of stop caring. Okay, I want Rare Relic. The Rare Relic. I mean, it is pain, but it's not emotion chip. Ice cream on Defect is nice though. Pain is really bad, so I do not want to take the advanced hallway. But we can go like here. If the fight goes well, I can maybe go this way, and I get a remove for free sometimes. And actually on Defect can play for sure. We can pick Aggregate Act 1, we can pick Turbo Act 1, and late game is like quite valuable. I said the ZZ ready on Defect. Yeah, ZZ. Let's see how much damage we're taking on floor 1. Yeah, let's see how much damage we're taking on floor 1 and see whether ZZ or not. Wait, ZZ. Wait, ice cream is too good. Ouch. Ice cream? Okay. Huh. I feel I need to play at least 2 cards, but maybe I can refrain from playing Strike. Yeah, it's not ice cream pain giga combo. You just don't need to play cards. You don't need to. Yeah, I play this, it goes to 19 and play Zap, and next turn 2 strikes would not kill. It's 1 damage off. Oh boy. Yeah, whatever, -1. Tragedy. How much HP did I lose there? -4, -2, -1. That's a -7 to count it. Yeah, GG. Oh, Defect will count this and you lose 7 HP. Yeah, very, very nice. Boost sequence ice cream from the gods. Sweeping beam is okay too, but it's kind of floor 0 very strong, and with this it's even better. Okay, are we playing with the pain or not? So play cards when you have pain in your hand to avoid damage. Yeah, very nice. Honestly, I don't know whether... I'd say this already to a few people, but sometimes I have no idea whether you're actually trolling me or not. If you stick around for long enough, I guess I will know. Because usually, right, the people who are easy to identify, that they say something like quite smart. Like they prove that they are good at the game, and then sometimes they say things that make like 0 sense and is intentionally worded to make 0 sense. So it's easy to detect. But if the only thing you say in the chat is just some complete nonsense, I have no idea whether you are actually intentionally trolling me or you are misunderstanding things. Because a lot of people are misunderstanding a lot of things in this game, that's for sure. So I cannot be certain. For now, I am assuming you're trolling me. But we'll see. That's free healing, free remove, right? Oh god. Oh god. This move sequence doing something. Effect owns. Effect sucks. Effect's terrible. That actually cost me even more HP than first glance, yeah? Because number 1 is that it cost me 4 HP immediately, and number 2 is that it does not give me lethal here. Because if the lightning only kill this and I have lethal in hand, on the other hand, right now I don't have guaranteed lethal. Which, you know, is really bad. Because I have pain coming. And this guy does not stop attacking. Well, not much I can do about that though. I guess I'll take 2 next turn. Maybe another 2, so I take 4. So the 75% roll that we missed is going to cost like quite a bit. Yeah, of course it doesn't weaken. Of course I don't draw lethal. Of course it attacks for 12. And you do. Minus way, that's quite bad, but I think I'm dodging advanced always. Equi, reinforced body ice cream, or coded first frost. Now, yeah, just adding block cast or deck. Yeah, we don't add any damage and we are bleeding every fight still because of pain. So that's not very good. Yeah, if we pain the synergy of the edges, it's also true. I just add the school-headed, right? Later on is also a card I want to have. Like these two, both I want to have it later. This I might not want. But I know with the ice cream, these two will perform later. But for now, this is less damaging, they still card draw. So in early turns, late game, we create infinite energy. I also want to draw into this over this. And as far as I'm concerned, like Lagavulin fight with ice cream, this is better than Lagavulin than this. But with ice cream, we are going to be like roughly okay either way. And this is not even bad in that fight either. Into sentries, this is better, but not by that much. Into North, sometimes this is better. And watching, unlucky. Oh, I was hoping to run to pain there. Oh, okay, pain's coming next turn. But I'm forced to take one if I don't do it, huh? But I guess I'm taking one. Oh no. Take next turn he doesn't attack, so I don't need to play a single card. Right. So this is guaranteed lethal. Yeah, I guess at some point you need to add attack to the deck. Taking a second go ahead here is going a bit too far. On the other hand, Rebound Ice Cream is also a small combo, yeah. Rebound perform against Slime Boss. Rebound co-headed can be a combo with Upgrade Zap, and Upgrading Zap is placing fully with Ice Cream. Yeah, Rebound plays against Knock, plays well with Slime Boss, plays okay with Ice Cream. It's the first attack we add to our deck with after adding 2 block cards. I do not want to deal with advanced always, especially with 2 potions. The advanced always here, guys, whether you like it or not. Yeah, lose 18 HP, get nothing. That sounds like an advanced forward to me. I don't mind resting one. The problem is just that sometimes this is a fight like 20%. We rest 21, so currently I have 70. I click 3 times, 70 is 52. Yeah, 52 is still more than enough. Especially remove sequence in like these fights. Clicking 4 times, we go down to 23. 23 every row advanced hallway here. I can potion, but I don't want to. Afterwards, after 1 rest, we're still fine, no? I don't think I click 5 times. Clicking 5 times here, and you see a fight, or yeah, it has to be a fight. Like even Gremlin Shift doesn't kill us, but 4 is my limit here. What I guess. Oh, that's a wrong Gremlin, but I don't mind too much. Compound Driver, I don't mind. I want to see cards. Rainbow, it's okay. Rainbow is fine. And after Rainbow, I want Compound Driver with Ice Cream too. Oh. Infinite. Too early. I think eventually I will want this, but not now. Yeah, eventually I will want this, but not now. And don't have an upgrade for it either. I mean, I can upgrade it instead of upgrading Zap, but I want to upgrade Zap co-headed, for example. Yeah, too early. I don't want to draw this in Knock. I don't want to draw this in Slime Boss. I do not need to rest. Yeah, not enough gold to buy relic. We want to remove pain anyway. But I don't need to. I don't want to rest before I see what's in the shop. Maybe there's self repair and then I just upgrade. I can also buy a card in the shop to upgrade afterwards though. Because right now I'm upgrading like Zap, which is good with Ice Cream, but just yeah, okay. Even if I get self repair, resting is not that bad. Yeah, rest is fine. Restless is fine. There's an actual if you want to play with pain. There's a recycle 77. But sure, I guess I remove pain. And we just ignore this, yeah. Spending 50 gold on sweeping beam seems a little bit excessive, but that is our first AoE. And we are fighting Slime Boss. But still good, yes. These are both buyable, but if I want to buy a card, I would buy this. I'm thinking buying Sweeping Beam into upgrading Zap though. So how much gold do we make? 60, 90, 165. So yes, early actual shop is still a thing. I might have been. And I still upgrade that. I can upgrade this as well, but upgrading that with Ice Cream plays fully, even with the cut roll it plays, with rebound it plays, with what it plays. Quite okay. Yeah, Stecco doesn't play, but exclude Stecco. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Well, that's why you don't go to advanced hallways, guy on 4-4. Ooh, fighting this with pain in our deck would be an experience. Yes. You walk into this fight with a pain and like the deck before without rainbow, without sweeping beam. Yeah, it would be quite an experience. Potion chance right now is 30. And this might cost me the elite or what? If I don't fight burning elite, I'm taking 0 elite deck 1. That's unacceptable. I will fight an elite, the burning elite. I don't care what this is. Yeah, we do have Frost Orb Cables. Cannot store energy here though. Even if I do this, I'm taking 1. But I think I want the strength bot for knob. I mean, with the cables, you can focus for the burning knob is okay too. But if it's burning sentry, the dangerous fight, I might focus for then strength bot the next knock, the knock afterwards. Cables deal with the knob. The cables for the knob is like 9 damage. And we have Ice Cream, so you can play your damage. To be fair, our damage is just skills. So the knob fight will still hurt unless you kill in 3. And the money? Okay, start is not over, just got here cut when it ran dipshit robot, yeah. I mean, I'm currently also kind of getting all of this floor, so I don't know. Okay, to be perfectly fair, even if we don't take an elite in this act, like, we get decent value already. We have Ice Cream from Neo and we have cables from the Scraples. So even if you don't find a single elite, you are still somewhat okay. I really don't want to do that though. I mean, a little boost sequence here and it's definitely getting played, so we can play it first. If we kill the slime, we can store the red level, blue level alone because yeah, go ahead Frost Orb with cables. We take cheap damage here and there, but not that much. 4 is so much though. 30%, 40%. So 70, 60, 21, 79. Oh yeah, 42, 58, 58, 29%. Let's transform to Recycle Beam Cell, die to Frost, Frost 7 North, yeah. Frost 7 North can definitely end Defect for sure. So usually when I'm, of course, you probably already know this, but yeah. If I'm forced to early elite, I want the shop. Because the Frost North fight with no potion is just completely painful. It's like the Defect one is just weird, but you probably still want to draft in a way that takes a lot of damage against North maybe, but you take no damage against the other fights. And sometimes you roll into North first elite and you lose 30, 40. And you cry a little bit. But that's just the Defect. Usually you can brute force North with HP though. Not always, but usually you can. Oh yeah, what are we doing here against this North? We are not weakened at least. On energy 5 block. I don't want to rebound this defend. Yeah, I think I will just defend, rebound, but I will still play the defend. $28, oh yeah, 58% we get a potion back. So 20 is roughly 30% and we get a useful potion before the elite. So if we use the strength pot here, 70% we don't get it back yet. Now without a strength pot it's fairly difficult to kill this though. Without taking heavy damage from this. This big beam is only 6, so we go to 24. Let's say one lightning hits here, 21. And one next one lightning again, we just spend 3 energy to kill. The strength pot can already be like maybe 5. And sometimes the dual cast hits, sometimes zap hits. I want to fight this. And I think focus pot for this fight is enough no matter what it is. And we need HP still. Yeah, strength pot. Could I play the strike as well, but I believe in the defect. Okay. It's not so bad. Maybe not so bad. This is taking 2. Yeah, by Rainbow Queen, I'm taking 2, but afterwards I have 6 passive block, so I don't take any more. Otherwise, I'm taking 1. It's just stronger. So they use Strength Pot, and Strength Pot was killing it. Was killing the Slam on turn earlier. Don't know whether that was actually impactful, but otherwise it will also be weak. And we need to spend energy to kill the Slam Steel in 2 turns. Could be worse. 1 damage off, that's fine. No potion, merchants 40, FTL, beam cell, compound rifle, all applicable. Without the upgrade, I think FTL is the best out of these 3. Now, Snecko Storm's like basically diving downwards, but we don't really care. This deck doesn't take Snecko unless it has like Meteor Strike or maybe Echo Form, and then maybe it can play. But even without FTL, I don't take Snecko with this. Tomorrow I run a stroll. It's 6 AM in Vietnam, so time zone problems. Strength Sentries. Do not kill one slightly faster. I definitely do not defend for 2, yeah? But I'm wondering whether I pop focus pot this turn or not. Lagoon, ice cream, cables, we are going to be fine. So it's only but no. But not with the cable is already -9. We do have FPL. You get 1 more relic, point chance right now is 40. Okay, now 6 damage random. Defect. Defect doing it again, guys. The Defect doing it again. Yeah, Defect did it again, guys. -20. So we have 4 rolls, so to hit here, it did not hit. I know the second one is like for 5, but the chance is still favoring me EV-wise when I play the strike over the defense. That's bad, by the way, that we lose 20 plus HP, 22 HP in this fight after using focus pot. And that's actually bad. I can die here now. But yeah, that is 4 hits. We miss all of this, which is what, 2 up 3 to the power 4. That is 16 over 81. Yeah, that's a 20% low roll, which, you know, sucks, but what can you do? Now I can no longer take damage, but damage has been done. Even if you started Silent familiar, yeah. Minus 22 with focus bomb being used is really bad. To be fair, the focus bomb still saving HP, but it shouldn't really happen. Yeah, no potion, no relic. Turbo with ice cream, yeah, would be great later, not now though. We are like kind of dying to know. It's not a healing event. Rebound strike or strike rebound when we deal another 6. So that's 21, 37 is freeze next turn. Sure, rebound strike. 21, 37. I need to take 0 here. Pot, okay, that's something. Don't think we need Ball Lightning for North. And Lagavulin Ice Cream, but we still need to be able to draw block, yeah. If we don't kill North in 3, we die though. Is the 12 HP only paired? Okay, true. If we do not kill North in 3, we will die. But we have ice cream, so we can play all of these. So let's calculate. Like we have 9 damage from playable, that's 27. 27 passive. Assuming I don't play this or this, yeah. And energy wise, in 3 turns we have 9. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can play everything here. Only 36, 36, 41, 41, 50, 50, 77. 77 we need 13 more. Which this on turn 1 would do, this would do on turn... No, it doesn't. It's only 10 damage. This can also do if it's drawn early. So the last bit I mean just for the Exodium Tuck, so that balances out. Maybe the game has a decency to show you like maybe not too terrible, but so it's in a row. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't want this Ball Lightning. I don't want to, so I won't pick it. Oh god. No Zap on turn 1, but at least we can spend our energy. I don't want to redraw this. We do block 2 though, so we can never die turn 3. I think it's dead turn 3 though. If I rebound Zap, it's dead. I rebound Zap, we always draw into the dual cast, and then I can still play the Zap because yeah, sweeping me minus bottom deck, or I draw into dual cast either way. So I draw 1, 2, 3, 4 here, energy is 3. This one I deal 15 plus another 6 plus another 9, so that's 25. 25 is a 39. 39 next turn is a 23. 23 is a 20. 20. Wait, 20 is not enough. I don't always draw into Rainbow. Yeah, actually it's true. I always draw into Rainbow. So does Rainbow kill or not? If I do, yeah, Rebound Zap. Yeah, Rebound Zap, strike, defend. Next turn I... Oh, I don't play defend. I have on more energy. Not Rebounding Zap doesn't do it, right? Like, let's say I just play hand, yeah? And then my next turn is like this. So I deal 1 lightning here, but I don't rebound. 9 plus this is, yeah, 24. Is that 40? Is that 40 and 40? 4 energy maximum. And we play Rainbow, it evokes 2 lightning. Yeah, play Rainbow, evokes 2 lightning, so that's 16. 16 and then passive here in front is 6, so that's 22. 22 and then we can play like 2 attacks. Or you can play dual cast, so dual cast is 10. 22 is 32, 32, 38, we have 2 damage shot. In that play, I think I counted like 9 passive damage and 2 evokes. But if we do not rebound this zap, we are 2 damage off. Even if I don't play defense, I have 4 energy. So if I rebound zap and not play the defense, no, rebound zap and play the defense, so 3 energy next turn. The most of our damage we can deal would be with Rainbow into dual cast. So that evokes but we have the zap as well, yeah. There's going to be what? Zap first, evoke 1, Rainbow evoke 2, and then dual cast will evoke 5 times. That's 40 damage and no more passive. That is exactly lethal. So if we draw this and this next time we have lethal. If I rebound zap, worst case scenario would be I bottom deck one of these two, so I sweeping beam into one of them. In which case, yeah, in which case we are just going to be short on damage. We are going to be 4 short in that case. So basically it means I cannot play defense here. Because I must have energy to play sweep beam into the both of these next turn. Oh, no defense it is then. But we can block pot for a little bit. Block pot for 8. Yeah, rebound zap, play strike, and maybe we can block pot for 8. For 9. Sure. Yeah, I did bottom deck Rainbow. But we only know this lethal. Dreamcatcher, well, 1 card I guess. So now we can take. No potion by the way. That is okay. Point change right here, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, 50%. That's fine. Barrier is okay to with ice cream, but Snap's fine. Okay. It's fine, no Monka here. This is the info. Okay, info received. Defect owns. Believe in the defect. Ooh. We have ice cream. Just saying guys, we have ice cream. And yeah, like our deck is not actually amazing with Neko, but with the Meteor Strike and the Ice Cream, it will be different. So it opens the boss relic. On the other hand, of course, there's the Cell Repair. But Cell Repair doesn't do anything in Slime Boss. Meteor Strike can. Especially even with this. And we do have Dreamcatcher, we have Mutic sustain a little bit. Oh, I take this Meteor. I take this Meteor Strike. And we rest anyway. Awful-headed. Not an amazing card in the Slime Boss, but it's okay to have in the deck with the in combination with Meteor Strike and Ice Cream especially. And I don't think after resting we need the rebound, second rebound for Slime Boss either. I can still use this. Meteor Strike sucks. Do you think Meteor Strike is just terrible? Do nothing or what? They do nothing. I don't mind boost sequence redraw either, yeah. Cable this cross for next turn, and we can still evoke with the things in there to put this dark in front. It's gonna hurt a little bit. That's okay, that's why we rested. And now we have the Dark Orb in front. I could have rebounded it, but I don't know whether I want to just split next turn yet. 88. Now I can go to a 76. Easy every time. Meteor Strike is still playable, yeah? You see where I save 5 energy in all draws. Stick, yeah? Second Meteor is cute, but don't trust too much in the XecnaR. On the other hand, stick with Ice Cream. Later on we have the aggregate plus card draw, and you can play Meteor Strike and do a lot of things. Of course, it also needs the upgrade. So right now, upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, 6, upgrade number 3, if we see Defect, upgrade number 4. But I don't take the second Meteor in this spot. It plays exactly 1-5 with XecnaR. With XecnaR. XecnaR, yeah, no XecnaR, but wait. XecnaR sucks. XecnaR actively terrible. Defect also is a good card. Currently we don't have any actual synergy with it though, so it's speculative slightly. And if you want to speculate on something stronger. Like this. Cell Repair will be quite nice in this act, I can tell you that. Let's start here. If we get owned, we can go here if we have 15, and we can go here if we have 15 again. Even if we don't buy anything in the shop, we can use meal ticket. And still get like elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3 sometimes. Or you can even go here and heal 15 again. Yeah, place try, I guess. Frozen, why are you like this? Frozen, hello. Maybe I can kill it though. Come on, where the hell is my Meteor Strike? Oh, here it is. I don't want to take this. Really? Floor plus. Golden minus with no focus. I don't think I take. I need focus to take a third unupgraded cool-headed. I would take 2. I wouldn't take 3. But yeah, we don't waste meal ticket, and maybe we can get something good from here. Like this. Upgrade depth, increasing every floor. Yeah, every floor you go to, your upgrade depth like grows a little bit bigger. That's a defect, but sure. Can remove a card, but I need to be ready to, you know, go here again in case we get on in these floors. Oh yeah, not really. Okay, go acquired. We can go here again. Play Defect first, I guess. That doesn't matter. It is like sucks. -3. Or Gen 60. Ooh, Bullseye Plus. Getting baited by green again, guys. Yeah, literally just never learn. You see a green card, you just like monkey click it. Do I need this for both stopping or not? Yes. Actually do. Against slavers, I think I can get by with maybe XecnaR. Leader is annoying, huh? Leader, we do have double sweeping beam, but not much more. It's an okay card to have, it's just that it's the first artifact strip, so... Yeah, no beam cell is not in the deck. I go with the eyes not in the deck. So in Act 4 it still doesn't do anything. But it does open up some weakness potential. And we do go to a second shop right now. And yes, I will just go to the second shop to heal 15. We use a meal ticket. And we have enough gold to buy relic. All this. Oh, upgrade depth is going up to the heavens, but you can go down to earth right now in one card. Every floor you get a little bit upgrade depth, you can solve it in one card. And we have the sick. Yeah, screw pallets, right? Pallets not even doing anything at the moment. Like, come on. So upgrade apple because of ice cream. Afterwards, I still need to upgrade sick and upgrade maybe defect. But we can rest with Dreamcatcher as well if we are getting old. But apple upgrade still go first, yeah. Okay, are we fighting elite or not? If you are not fighting elite, you can go here, upgrade your sick, upgrade your defect, and then you fight on elite act 2, but you have a decently strong setup. If you go here, you're forced into 2 advanced hallways, 3 advanced hallways and 2 elites before you get to fire safety, but here you can rest into healing 15 again. That's fine. Really, we're not that weak, really. Right? Alright. Have an energy next turn. I don't mind looping this. We are not very good in this fight, I can say that much. But we're not that bad either. And I do not want the potion. This potion is a strong elite potion. I can use this, but with potion 60, but I prefer not to. King 8. But now we have infinite energy. Plus will be good here. If I break with this card, I will maybe do this. Because it's a little bit too much damage to take. Yeah, it's a little bit too much damage to take. It's 14. And this is not a great fight for us. Maybe now it's okay, of course. So potion 70. For that plus, yeah, plus attack. Defect is in our deck as well. Okay, she attacks turn 1 on this. Go pet. Miss a 50-50, so here we just take another 10 for no reason. It's a shame. Ow. To keep my energy. I will keep my energy. Because she hasn't buffed yet, and they are not assuming in my deck. A pretty good meteor strike. Consistently performs. Actually, she never attacked and she had soft buff strength. And we still have this being cable. The fight should be over. She's dead. It is, that's good. Point chance, say 60. Oh, cell repair. That's a cell repair plus, by the way. Half plus. Stone's fine. Point chance 60, so it's just slightly rude, but sure. We can block. Maybe you cannot block that much. Point chance 60, I guess I don't mind using skill pop. You have 5 energy, yeah? Or the B tier if we're drawn to it. Yeah, after using skill pot, then we of course we take 0. Heal 10. Yeah, potion back. Point chance 50. Wait. That's the real cell repair plus. I mean, yes, healing 20 per fight is totally better than healing 10 per fight. I can say that much. We don't have that much draw in this deck, right? Right now, triple cohesion double sweeping beam is not the worst, but all base cards. The flavors into both stabbing. Stabbing, we can take our time a little bit, to be honest. And then entire actually you have 3 passing. So you don't need to go into to use this if you don't want to, because you don't have enough gold to spend in this shop. Let's take it. His things with the ice cream is also like a thing. Also, point chance 50 still, so we'll just fight this. If it's the slavers or whatever, we can power potion with electro turn 1. Power potion in this fight is also good too, especially with Apo in hand. And it's doing 24 turn 1 here, so yes, I will potion. This is the loop plus. Can also be buffer plus, but I think loop plus stronger. Machine learning is good too though. Machine learning is good too, considering that we do have energy with like meteor strike soon. But it's wasting the upgrade a little bit. I have on focus, can have 3. Take them. I play this and I cannot play Meteor next turn anymore, but I do have this loop, so it blocks a lot still. I don't mind missing the Meteor Strike that much, because I do have Bullseye on this Dark Orb coming soon. And I heal 20. It's only 35, so I'm not even taking much damage. By not taking much, I mean 0, and next one is dead. So we are like apparently OP. Full heal. Potion back. Hologram cut. And yeah, of course we're not going to heal with Build Ticket, now we just farm elites. Should I save energy over playing this? Defect owns? I mean apparently Defect owns. Defect can suck later, but right now it's owning. Yeah, right now Defect is just owning. Okay, with 3 flaws, I mean, when your whole deck is green, becomes a little bit stronger. Yeah, you become a little bit stronger after your entire deck becomes upgraded. Because honestly, the cards in our deck are good, it's just that we are in a pretty big upgrade depth, well, no longer. But you see how strong we are after these are green, right? And then you can play Meteor Strike freely because of this, and you have like focus, now 3 focus even, so the cables gets better. That's a little bit stronger. And we don't have enough draw for the end game yet, of course, so that you need to deal with that. This is a 0 energy 11 block. There's also Reinforced Body Ice Cream, I don't care about that. But a 0 energy block 11 is kind of good. Good front road block before the Apo is in play too, but turn 1 we do have this. I might one copy in my deck, but maybe not yet. Yeah, for now we don't need it. If we run to Slaver, I also don't want to draw it. If we run to Retromancer, I don't want to draw it. Giant Head we can already deal with. Nemesis we probably can deal with. Yeah, I don't want this. Can rest the Dreamcatcher, but this upgrade is still very important, so let's do that. And it's more important than Defect. Yeah, see why right here. Keep energy. Okay, some user energy, guys. She can attack next turn and I'm getting owned. Not much I can do about that. I do heal 20, so it's not that bad. I don't appreciate that. It's okay, we block fine. Yeah, minus 16. Big freaking deal. Maybe she attacks again is a big deal though, but she doesn't. And of course we also have all the card draw bottom deck at the moment, yeah. Full HP. Yeah, more sustain, exactly what we need. Reboot, this one is half green. Reboot plus, I don't mind. The recursion was fine for recursion plus is a strong cut. But it's not super necessary. After Defect, to get ready for Fusion Hammer, and then afterwards you can just rest with Dreamcatcher if you are forced to do fire. I'll probably still upgrade like Two-Headed. Or Hologram. Yeah, recursion would make this fight a lot more convenient. But it's probably not that bad. Considering that we also have Ice Cream, and he doesn't attack every turn. If he buffs you, he gain 3 energy. Rainbow is also plus, so I can steal with this Dark Orb if I need to. But we passive block 15, so we can just play like a defense to full block. And take 12 here. Or I can kill the Dark Orb and do... and then build new one. Let's build a new one. Just play rebound and enter. Before using buff strength, he's not he's like whatever really. I can take cheap damage here and there, that's fine. As I say that, he decides to buff. Yeah, don't buff strength too fast, that would be good. That's not enough yet, right? So I take 6. And we kill in the next cycle. Again, we heal 20, so a lot of room for... a lot of wiggle room here. For this... colorless pot, probably not. Overblock? Yeah, I guess it can be overblock. Because in the fight that we are not like risking death, we have no problem. We heal 20, and then we have Eternal Feather, Mutic is sustain. If we are facing a fight that we can die in, I would prefer to have a colorless overblock. Like all states. Like all deathly states. Okay, pick your energy. It's free. So the question is just, do you want to use Dreamcatcher or not? Is this Fusion Hammer? Really? Why? Yeah, why do you want to make an upgrade that doesn't do anything? We're getting a free card reward. Apotheosis? Yeah, exactly. We have apotheosis. Oh wait. You say Fusion Hammer, not Reaper, right? Sure. Sorry. Sorry. But yeah, like for the Reaper, there is one upgrade we still want to make, but one only. Yeah, say Fusion Hammer. We have the 6 upgrade. After the 6 upgrade, I don't care about anything else. But we have one upgrade that we might want to make. Okay, it's not I want to make the 6 upgrade. 6 upgrade is very strong. This upgrade is very strong, other upgrades are not relevant. So this is basically, we have free passing, yeah? So I think we are trading, both are free, they are free, the downside is very small, but you have to weigh between pinpoint the second 6 upgrade versus 1 card reward. Because I think it's only 1 card reward, we don't want to go to too many fires anyway. I want my 6 upgrade. I want my 6 upgrade. If I'm forced into too many fires with Ripper, I guess I can still upgrade like Reboot or Hologram. Or even Go Headed. I want to make this upgrade manually. I think Ripper. You're already Ripper fan? No, this is free, this is also free. Imagine being No, but really, what if the actual answer you pick this because these are free but you don't want to deal with them? What if you just click the color, you know, like what about that? You don't think about that, but what if you just click color here? Probably very stupid because color can kill one rare relic for you. You see a walker suddenly you maybe you don't want to take that. You're 20 always, yeah, not just 20. You go to fire into to quote unquote rest, you heal 15 more. You go to shop, you go heal 15. So after the fire you heal 20, we enter fire, you heal 15, that's 35. Oh, you really die, we heal like 35 and 2 floors. 7 scholars truly free, literally true. In color, yeah, color. But yeah, this is honestly, if it actually works in double of workers, I can actually see it. Even though these are both free, I can actually picking this over this. But probably not. You can value, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is that do you value pinpoint the 6 upgrade more, or do you value 1 random card reward more? Because the difference, yeah, if you have 2 6+ in your deck. If you have 1 6+ only, then you draw into this, you have to 6 for the second one. So then you get Apotheosis and 1 card draw. The difference, if you have 2 6+, is that whenever you draw to this card first, you get your Apo, and then you still get 2 cards of your choice instead of 1. So you just gain 1 card on turn 1. So you can get draw plus energy after the Apo, so you go off. Like imagine hit sinks. Yeah, imagine this deck with the hit sinks, and you have a burst of energy somehow, like every gate, maybe Meteor Strike can be played turn 1. Then yeah, you just play double 6, you 6 for Apo, hit sinks, energy, and you just move on. You play your entire deck turn 1. Otherwise you get 1 card reward. Yeah. And, I take the Ripper. Two elites only? That's slightly cringe. We can do less shot, we can double shot if we are rich enough. Don't think we are that rich. Going to no shot in this act is 500 into act 4, which is a little bit too much. So I do think we go to at least 1 shot, but this one depends a lot on what happens inside the act. We are forced to 2 question marks in this act. We have nothing as pick for question mark, so forcing 2 is enough for me. Which means I take 5 fights. And then yeah, we have 1 upgrade for the 6. And then recall, and then act 4 we can upgrade the maybe reboot, maybe hologram, maybe go-headed. Oh yeah, 6+ in my hand. Oh. Is it nice that you can pull 2 cards? Okay, pull here. I put the dual cards. Deck needs more draw though, which is why we are farming max always here too. As not draw, you can take over the eyes here. I really don't want to. Now there is a small problem is that at the moment our boss output is not really consistent or sufficient. Yeah. We have a lot of energy, but our passive block does not go beyond like 20, 25. No, 20. Yeah, passive block right now maximum 20. And if you don't keep the plasma around, I guess it's just 4 energy per turn, so it's not the worst now. But you don't really consistently deal damage with this energy. Basically what I'm saying is that time meter is potentially a small problem. And with the Bullseye in the deck, hopefully I can play Act 4, so I'm thinking about it. It's okay. It's okay. We do have 1 hologram, we do pick any card draw, and it's going to be great. Energy block for 1. Next on 6 energy, 7 energy, 8 energy. So I play this F7. Still enough. Yeah, where's my 6+? Really, where is it? Where's my 6+, guys? Not here, that's where. Good thing is that I found are put in and you see the difference the 6 upgrade can make, yeah, right there over on random card reward. The 6+, yeah, in the fight that front node damage can still deal with, yes, you don't need the second 6+. The problem is that that is not going to stay the same forever. It still chaos. Sure. You do have rebound, so you can participate a little bit. JK, yeah. Right, this fight, for example, bit dangerous if we draw like this. Taking damage is fine. I don't want to take that much damage. Ali taking 9. 9 is okay. Yeah, deck definitely wants more draw. Man, this is like the worst spot to see this because it's actually pickable. Yeah, this is actually the worst spot to see this thing because it's pickable. Because right now I can play like basically any card, but I don't really draw. My scaling is not high enough. It's draw, yeah, this one, right? Draw, I see draw 5. And to be fair, it's not even the best script. Like, look at this. We have 1, 2, even this sometimes, and this, and then this, and then this, and then this after they are green. Not even the best script. The I wouldn't say it secures this fight, but it makes it a lot less annoying. And we can get it in play. And even in Spear and Shield, you can heal 20. With the AI, you heal 40. And that does have some value, yes, healing 40. So it's kind of like you add a slime to your deck. It has some scaling effect, but it also gives you a weaker pantograph. Yeah, I probably take it. The capacity is scaling, but after taking the AI, maybe I don't want it anymore. Pretty decent output though, these 2 slots, but this consistency potion is not actually that consistent. It's a kind of desperate consistency potion unless I have the meteor strike in hand, then it's probably good. But this one is my real BR potion. If I am bricking, I'm taking insane amount of damage and use this. Spiker. Oops. Okay, whatever. Spewing 4 HP around has never killed anybody. That was pretty bad. Let's be real, that was pretty bad. It's okay, it's okay. We heal like 40 HP in this fight, so it's not that important anyway. Yeah, because right now we don't even need to heal 40, yeah. Yeah, let's play that and move on. Yeah, let's zero 20 to never take damage. I can make this faster, but there's no need to put any thought here. And we're 6 first and go here. Actually, yeah, I'm not even forced into this question mark. Now we'll see what happens. It's my 6 plus. 6 plus. Hello. Yeah, exactly. What's my 6 plus? Don't even know what I do here, huh? Wait this. Really need small draw. Okay, I don't need another cell repair. That be healing 60 per fight. But I do not draw enough yet, so it can actually cost me quite a bit of damage. It's like my only draw on the deck is still just 3 coordinate upgraded. That's not good enough for this portion of the run. As the green it is already green. We even can double it, it's healing 20. If you can store the fight, it heals 20. But I don't think it's good. Thunder for Repo. I hope that is not needed. Maybe it's needed, but I would hope that it's not, because they do heal a lot. And into Act 4, I don't want to draw Thunder. And in Act 4, I don't want to draw Thunder. With 6 first and just go on question mark, it's Act or double shot. That's fine. If we go here first, we get the Eternal Flare healing, but I don't get my 6 upgrade. And but I get one question mark over the 5, which is not even necessarily a good thing. Healing after elite or 6 plus to get the fight under control. 6 plus is more important. What I was looking for exactly scheme bias. I don't care about bioscope. Bioscope is good, but yeah, it's whatever. But scheme is great, more coordinates, capacitor, loop, compound driver, equilibrium is okay. Now I would probably take a reinforced body. Monka. I don't know whether that's a 6 we upgraded or not, but I'm happy that I have a 6 plus. Not much I can say. It's not still complicated. Because Sweeping Beam Hollow doesn't actually kill. So I'm thinking even something like Sweeping Reboot. A Sweeping Beam Hollow, Sweeping Beam can kill a lot of times. Maybe Sweeping Beam Hollow is fine. We can still draw into Reboot. This. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like Sarah Repair can break you. Currently blocking 30. So I'm taking 22. Do I stay here? Because if I play the cell repairs, yeah, then I cannot amplify. I cannot echo form them. If I don't play the cell repair, they can bring me again after reboot though. And we don't have this under control yet. Take one repair because they are losing 22. So if we can echo this, then we already have 2 HP. A lot of damage here, maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Resummon, that's annoying. We do start scaling now. Takes energy deck so I can play this. I have hologram. Passive lock is 18. We are currently full blocking. Summon again. Yeah, Regiment certainly knows how to be the most annoying possible. That much is for sure. Here's my spot, but I don't have the I guess just play and get out. 2, 3, 4, 38, so I have to play 1. I don't want to play Bioscope yet. Let's go with the eye is doing a lot of work though. Okay, Electro is here, so now we can finally control the new resummon. I already played my Seri pair, so I just get out whenever I can. Is that next turn? I guess I can make her dead this turn. Oh, Ice Cream. Heal versus Reinforced Body. Reinforced Body very strong for not block card, but again, if our damage is small. Looking at the red profile, maybe Reinforced Body does not perform. Because we don't keep the plasma around, and then after we play Reinforced Body, you cannot refill energy to play Meteor. The deck doesn't have an aggregate or anything like that yet. And no passive damage either when you play Reinforced Body. But not block is not even that much because you do need to seek for some other stuff. On the other hand, there's a chill here, but chill into Act 4. Our Frost Field is not that abundant, no? It's like 1, 2, 3 cool-headed, 1 cold snap, and that's it. No Glacier Rainbow can be reused after our 4. It's 2 energy for 1 cost. I guess I don't mind the chill that much. Chill with Ice Cream also like fairly efficient. That's a 0 energy block card. That's not the only chill attack though. I do not take a second one. Stolable. We do need to improve our maximum passive output soon, no? Because we do have initial speed, but we don't have sustained speed, and we also don't have sustained output. Is that our front load is quite strong, than before off, which is not very good in late game. If I currently full block. You see, like after our front load woodcuts run out, our output is actually very mediocre, and that is a scary spot to be in Act 4. Because this front load is not enough to just end CP and Shield immediately. Yeah, so the fight needs to go long, and definitely the hard needs to the hard fight needs to go long. We don't have enough output yet. With Ice Cream Flower always on Beyond 2, it'd be fairly easy to do. Driver card. Lin Horn, yeah, don't expect it to do much. Maybe it can do something in the Wicked One still. This side is basically in creative AI's, in the AI's head. But we have like 2 stacks now, so it's not going to be very slow. It's also perma quick. Play what? I expect to take like no damage from this point. Hello Byron. Random deck, yeah, it's creative AI time to shine. Which is slightly sad because we have like apotheosis and double 6 plus, yeah. So if we see a few good stuff, that we don't need to depend on this trap. But for now, our late game solution is this, and I'm not very happy. Celebration to AI, yes. Also, Act 1 Epic, this one's pretty fun because Act 1 Epic Meteor Strike ever self repair. And it absolutely play Act 2, it played insanely well. And afterwards, I also see a ridiculous amount of sustain. So, yeah, that's rewarded. That's completely rewarded. Well, thank you very much for the red codes. And I hope the watcher streak is going fine. I think today started at like 20, right? So hopefully it's like 21 now. And from 20, I'm assuming you're playing slow now. Yeah, very nice, 21. Here instead we have, you know, the classic defect experience. You sit here until your enemy dies somehow. But yeah, slightly unfortunate. I wasn't, yeah, I saw it's an actual swap. I mean, we never take damage, so it's just about at some point we get enough scaling, this thing dies. And but Cloud also still needs to be on 2, yeah. Don't need the Meteor Strike, so I wouldn't do that. Get 2 Frost. And just slowly kill this. He wouldn't slowly. Thank you very much, let's go with the sub coach. And the 6 months, appreciate a lot. Yeah, flower 1, 2. So we need to kill when it's intangible. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, flower is like 3 turns. It's fine. We never take damage here. So we just stay here until he dies. Just have fun run your ice cream first relic, and we do have some pretty nice stuff here. Running doesn't even do anything, but I need hand space to get my barrage. I have a second barrage, right? 7. 3 echo only, so this doesn't kill, it goes to 5. Okay, next time maybe we can kill it through intangible. No, I can't. Yuzu bracelet, yes. Oh, finally. Oh, hang on. Yeah, run defining pick again, guys. We already had one of those in Act 1 with Meteor Strike versus Self Repair. But this one is difficult, like speed or scaling. How much do you trust in creative AI basically? It's not even that much speed, to be honest. But it does make these things not that way in Act 4. The recycle, yeah, only you have enough draw to handle it. We have a lot of front load draw, afterwards it runs out. The nice thing about recycle is that, yeah, you play... If you can live long enough in the fight, you win. Now, the creative AI, in a sense, is already doing that. But the energy from recycle also never gets wasted. Because you have the ice cream. These things right now is on 1, 2, 3 mainly. It's also on this, but we don't have enough energy to use this most of the time. You need Meteor Strike in play, and then you need to maybe dual cast the Plasma. And then the hit things actually pop off. I have lots of energy. Sing set up, yeah, set up into what though? That's a big problem because right now we are only setting up into creative AI. And that thing is slow as hell. So how much do you trust in this card? And the shop. If you trust in the shop right here and the creative AI, then you take the heatsink. If you don't, then maybe you can take recycle. But I would say though is that we do not have a guaranteed front load block on turn 2 of the heart and speed and shield, yeah. If you don't have enough front load block, you don't want to draw bricks. And recycle is a brick in early turns. I take heatsink. I take the heatsink. Heatsinks? I mean, yes, I just buy that. Is he? What's easy? They never say GG on defect before you actually see what your draw order is in act 4. Because right now these relics are good enough, yeah, but there's no anti. I don't have an incense burner. So suddenly you walk into spear and shield, you brick first 2 turns. Even your potions cannot bail you out 100% of the time, and you take like 65 to your face. And you wonder where it went all wrong. Now, if you give me a bottle lightning somehow though in these floors, and maybe you can talk about that. And not enough to buy Glacier. I don't think I pay for the hologram considering Act 4 shop is still there, and I want to buy Gambler's Brew now. For the challenge, absolutely. Maximum output is not enough at the moment. We accelerate very fast with the heatsinks modified hand now, and our output is increased by a little bit by the loop, but it's still not enough. And in Silent Run, we limped all the way into the giant head and died. Pretty sad because 27 relics in the bar and like we don't have anything. That was a pretty depressing run. Let's move on. That was almost about to lightning. Full Malaysian Cycle, yes. Full Malaysian Cycle was a cycle solution. Yeah, of course I don't go here, yeah. And then Monka. Yeah, GG, right? You draw like this in Spear and Shield and you say GG. Maybe not in the good direction, but you can say that. Do I want hologram or not? Because recursion, the plasma right now gives me 1 energy and don't redraw this. Probably okay. Oh, actually GG over. Oh. I should have rebounded that maybe, but doesn't matter. Okay, that's enough. I don't burn more energy here. And AI is also draw 2 every turn now, so that's nice. Did they just click on video paste? Yeah, unfortunate spoilers. Yeah, unfortunate spoilers. Unlucky. Only a little bit. This will evoke this though, so let's not do that. Okay. Maybe do heal a ton here, so this fight is no problem. But yeah, you can see this. There are a lot of things that can still go wrong with this deck in Act 4. Yeah, there are a lot of things that can go wrong with this deck in Act 4. So I am like still slightly worried. I can play this. Don't kill now because I got flower. I would say though, at least the Act 4 lead is probably more doable now because we are much faster with the hit sinks in hand. Wait, that's green. Oh, do this kind of reward speaks for recycle more, the hit sinks more. I guess the hand is like hit sinks super strong. But my recycle is getting faster and faster, yeah. And I play it enough times I win. I don't actually know. Okay, this fight I need the AI to perform. That's about it. Like we are not actually amazing in this fight. But we do have over the eyes, that's why I picked the over the eyes even. Oh, I really want this blue to be green before playing it. That is one. Nice. Yeah, I hear this. Sure. We can heal 40 here. So as long as this thing is not ultra cringe, we can get things done. Also, loop miner is not even good because it blocks the auto counter. That is two critical AI down fairly fast, and we'll see how long it takes for it to actually, you know, do anything. Because I expect it to be quite slow. Now still hasn't done anything yet. At least I have both the eyes. Okay, one focus after I don't know how many turns. Maybe get one focus, Paul. Oh, yeah, just complain. If you complain it, yeah, if you complain a little bit in the upper box. Yeah, just complain a little bit. Complain tactics always works. Yeah, I should not take damage here from this point. Good. Also, I say. Well, for anyone who believes in AI, you can see for yourself that what it's doing. It's doing fine, yeah, but like how many turns is this already? Like how many turns is it? And I still don't have enough to, you know, take no damage from this crap. Believe until Act 4, yeah, me too, I also believe until Act 4. I mean, I'm not taking damage here, so I cannot complain too much. And we already have full heal. Now whenever I can kill, I will just kill. We have confirm stack, so it's a bit difficult to deal damage though. That. Oh, and this can this thing really give me a freaking defect or what? I should play Halo Good for Barrage. I really should just play Halo Good for Barrage. Otherwise we get like no way like this. So yeah, I don't know how many powers actually has been printed, but I have +1 focus on the AI. 1. How many powers? To be fair, it's only Defect because I cannot play bias, but still, yeah, 1 power, 1 focus. Like, come on. I can do better than that. Yeah, nothing enough actually, it's 90. I can do this. And I can play this. Oh, just complain, just complain. Complain tactics always works. Oh look, that damage though. If it gives me another barrage, I can kill next turn. So far on 2 perfect. Otherwise, we just wait a bit. Yeah, I guess we just wait. It's 80, right? Yeah, sure. Not too much damage. Be careful though, it's 36 per turn and I don't control it. I forget, no, yeah, don't worry. The entire reason why I'm doing this is to do flower. I did 2 damage from all the cards. And I do have it. Power boss. This is actually scary because if we don't play creative AI, our output is like not much. And if we don't play hit sinks, the card draw is also not much. Yeah, this side is dangerous, so let's be careful. This side is actually dangerous. I don't think I'm playing hit sinks. So I play loop, I play defect, and maybe I do play the AI, and I try to keep it weakened with OPIs instead of trying to deal damage with, you know, like meteor strike or power driver. Apple, you don't want to play Apple before. I mean, yes, you can play Apple after. It's probably better to play Apple after if you rely on AI to scale. I'm just wondering whether we can just play this fight normally with like compound driver cool-headed recursion. It is weakened and we heal full heal neck for. I play this though. Oh. Well, if I draw Apple now, I play Apple now. That much is clear. So we try to play this fight normally, yeah? Our holder is still green with a smooth stone and go with the ice plus, so it shouldn't be that bad. And we have Gremlin Horn too. Is Blue even good? Yeah, is Blue even good? No, but I like playing this way. Like, are we weak like this or what? I think I'm doing fine. Because if we don't play power, it's only a 28. 28 we can easily block. As long as it's weaker. I play this, it goes to 9 times 4. But I don't redraw the blue. Ah, it's okay. Don't need to play that even. I think it's still a deck with Perma Witch and basically infinite energy and a decent amount of draw. So it's not like we cannot do anything without the AI. We just don't block a lot, but this guy also doesn't attack for that much. And he's Perma Witch. Do I play this or not? Probably not, right? We just attack until second half. Let's not be hasty. Yeah, we are doing fine. Now we multi-hit, we can sometimes kill though. And we can deploy this immediately. Yeah, easy fight, really. Maybe not that easy. Well, I can do it like this. One more set repairs when heal 30, but we have full heal I4 anyway. Zero cost Meteor Strike. No, I cannot turn that down. Don't know whether that was good or not, but I cannot turn that down, guys. It's impossible. Well, it's still 1-5-1-2. The fight is already under control. Can never even take damage here. Let's make the kill faster, a little bit faster. Next turn. Okay, this works. Yeah, take no damage because we have buffer. Okay, next turn the Zap kill. I want to. Yeah, the half is a little bit worrying for this deck at the moment. Spear and Shield we can probably do okay. Look upgrade. Yeah, upgrade, follow upgrade, look upgrade, draw upgrade. But I think the problem with this deck is maximum output. So we do look. There's nothing here. Yeah, charge battery is not good enough unless you tell me it's white noise time. Scrape is... We did talk about this. Scrape is surprisingly decent. Because we have this is that, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But out of these, Zap I don't want to play in the heart that much before we know what we are doing. Boost equals exhaust. FTL is Beat of Death. Low DIs and recursions are would cast to draw into. But only these. And we do have full hologram but no liquid memories to pull back the important things discarded. But this white noise though, I don't think I mind the white noise so much. I really don't mind this white noise at all. Yeah, I think I will take it. It's just Echo 4, come on. Oh, now 13, Echo 4. Monka? Monka? Well, we can still go on next turn. Yes, we can still go on next turn. Level 5 is true. It is soloable and we can heal 40. So we need to kill this first. We'll play this, yeah. Oh, Spooky Star. Yeah, getting ripped by white noise, that's like very, very poetic. Yeah, a bit expensive, but sure. I can Apple now to make it 0 cost. I can play it and then get upgraded power. I play almost all my deck this turn, so it's not a huge problem. And yeah, we did store energy from last turn. Yeah, we don't have that much energy really, so I guess I will save the white noise thing. It was fine. Kill them here. Lucas energy, yeah, but you see, we 9 is not enough here. I think we think we're hitting right now. It's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. It's okay. Can I kill them here or not? Rebound meteor, coated into meteor again. Let's try. Now whatever, let's play this. Okay, do bottom deck. Guess it's fine. Do actually bottom deck. Yeah, it's fine. Not enough energy, right? Even with all this. It'll be okay. The on energy short from killing. It's is enough. Yeah, now we take no damage, so this fight is 0 damage taken, but let's use quite a strong potion. Which is not that great, but it's okay. Is okay, but having to spend one potion still is fairly scary because the hard fight is more difficult than this one for sure. This fight you can just accelerate and you can win, yeah, because they only have 200 HP. The hard fight you need to block, and our maximum block output has not been improved. Still like roughly the same. And kill next turn would be great. Don't think we can. If we cannot, I should kill these ops. So I don't know why I actually play the rainbow. But yeah, playing rainbow there is bad. Let's not play rainbow. Probably don't need to do this, but I don't mind. And I can kill right now. Which apparently we can, so we just kill. Right, dummy, yeah, doesn't do anything. No potion. And no card unless you tell me Streamline's time. Is it Streamline's time? We have no vulnerable. It will be 0 cost and we can draw a lot. But no vulnerable, no pendant. How do we die in the hard fight? We die because of lack of damage, or do we die because we don't block enough, like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3? We don't block vulnerable. We are fairly fast, we don't have be a best solution. No? If we can block enough, then we deal enough damage. That's basically what I believe here. And we are not lacking energy that much either, so instead of Streamline, we can just play Strike. This one energy deal 12, the other one is 0 energy deal 20. But it's not actually 0 energy, yeah? It's 0 energy after you play 2 times. You spend 3 energy front load, and then it becomes 0 for 20. This is 1 for 12. This is minus 1 for 30. But it's difficult to play if you're keeping Frost around to block. I don't want this. It's more likely we die because of lack of block than yeah, it's if you want to die turn 2, this is how you die turn 2. So boost sequence loop cell repair is aligned, we can play double strike. The Steelcus now, because boost sequence is in play, or the Steelcus next turn because we have more information, and Sig is stronger next turn. All of the Ivy is also stronger. Let's save the potion. And we also play 4 cards here, so the boost sequence block is running out anyway. Hopefully I don't die. I'm not sure I'll die this turn. Okay, 6 in my hand, so I'm not dead this turn. And I can basically play my whole deck. So that's good. Now, what is not good is I'm still taking a ton of damage here. But I can play basically my whole deck here. So let's play my whole deck. 6 for Apple 6. And then we do second 6 for hit sinks AI, I would assume. Unless you tell me sticking for like over the eyes to make sure I never die this turn. But I believe I can draw my whole deck. And AI has to be played sooner or later. I'm taking a ton of bit of death though. I'm not full blocking this turn. That is not echo form. Currently we are dead by the way, yeah? Energy only, I can make it 10, I can make it 8. I think I have this. Know whether I like that or not, but okay. Okay, with this sound I'm not dead. And now we hope that Creative AI does its thing. And I think I get weakness for one more turn. So we did get our setup for the entire first cycle. We move spooky, a little bit spooky. On the default, so taking 2, I play this and then play slime. If it doesn't perform, I will still die. But this is a very good tower to get. Rainbow. This hand is trash. If I play the rainbow, I have damage cooking, I do make comparable draw 3. But we do not need the comparable draw 3 because the AI already gives me draw 2 every turn. And the machine learning is also draw +1. Because seems good, need to do damage, do it. And do we need to deal, how fast do we need to deal damage? Because right now, if I play rainbow, my maximum block output is still only 30, you know. And it's weakened for one more turn only. Yeah? No, I don't trust this core. We need to deal damage, like not yet. We don't even have barrage, like you want to recur this one dark orb, which is maybe doable, but we only have one recursion. I'm just saying that if I play the rainbow right now, I can die second cycle. And the creative AI is doing something for me already. Die second cycle. So next I draw D6, which is quite trash. I can make it a little bit better by doing hollow on scheme or co-headed. But I can also enter to preserve energy. Next I bias core, what? Bias core I don't want. Not yet, I want freaking echo form. More creative AI is okay because I think we can still block next cycle just fine. Third cycle is when things get like really dangerous. If we don't have things in play. Yeah, I think I preserve energy. Like having any huge energy boost later on is also going to be useful. On. What the garbage? What? No. What do you mean? What the garbage? Lowest of gross? What? Last time I heard we need to deal damage and now you say Storm is trash. What? Like make up your mind, guys. Do you want damage or not? Because I see a power that deals like 400 damage right there. It's just that next time we do need to block, yeah? It's not even full blocking yet. I'm still looking for. Pretty easily die next turn. But this is not enough block. I can get over the eyes with hologram here though. If I play the cut draw right now and I draw into my hologram right now, it's like quite bad. Next time I can definitely get here. It's dealing 60. I cannot play this either. Yeah, I play this, it evokes my Frost right now and I loop lightning next turn. That's really bad. It's maxing out, but it kills all my Frost. And it's max out damage, but and I have infinite energy, but it kills all my Frost. I think I'm going for it though, because I don't want to stay here to the next cycle. And we do have infinite energy, so we can do something about it. You don't want storm, yeah? Yeah, just checking. Yeah, just checking. Yeah, you don't want the storm. Really, guys, I'm just double checking with you. I think we are going to be okay. One, two, three. If I evoke all of this, I have 42. So yeah, that's good enough. One, two, three, four, 51. Next time we'll go in. Yeah, let's go in. Only full blocking. But I can't play one card and just block the buffer or not. Buffer sucks, right? The buffer sucks. I got my discharge to proc. I actually want my discharge to proc here. Because I want to loop this lightning. Oh yeah, echo form, like just in time, man. I think it's dead. If I just play Meteor, it just died, right? Yeah, play Meteor, this is dealing 24, this is dealing another 18, that's 42, 42, 70, 75, 75 into another 50. Yeah, it's dead. And already just checking, you do not want the storm. No, really, double checking again. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, but it's Storm, yeah, I know you're like kind of kidding now, but don't turn out Storm for free, especially when you have enough draw in your deck to control where you want your ops. It's just free damage, like it is free damage, like a lot of free damage as well. And you don't redraw a slime, yeah? Because the later you play Storm, the worse it is. Like you get less damage from it, and it breaks your draws. But you play the start, it gives you like free 200, 300 damage. As long as you have enough control to feel your force back, like it's just good. And yeah, I believe in my deck because I know I have infinite energy and a ton of card draw. So the storm never breaks me, as you can see. It just deals damage. Yeah, exactly. Infinite card draw and infinite energy is pretty decent when you actually get output, and the storm is the fairly big part of the output that we did. So don't skip that. Two storms. Honestly, if I see second storm, I would also play it. But yeah, that's a nice hard fight. But funny is that even with this deck, you can still just die like turn 2. You can still just die turn 2 with this deck. Pretty unlikely, but again, we have no actual protection for turn 2, yeah? We just have consistency potion that will save the entire run. Like the XecnaR, I don't even know from when. Like Act 1 or what, yeah, here. This is a XecnaR that we use as Spear and Shield. And the Steel Chaos, the Steel Chaos is also somewhere here. I think it's in Act 3. Yeah, here. Yeah, 436, the Steel Chaos is this one. But again, it's like clear you sustain 20 plus for 5, so you never need to plot. And then you just throw potion in Act 4. And whole potion that long probably going to be okay. I mean, not actually true for this run though, because this run we are just healing like crazy. And whole wave 5 and whatever fat note is enough. Yeah, like it's like we have a ton of fat note. And we heal a lot. So even if we break turn 1, turn 2 in these 4-way fights, we never care. But our maximum amount of output is not good enough. So I mean, yeah, this AI is fairly clear. When you draw a ton, but you are actually just lacking output completely. Like top end scaling basically. Like you, once you are set up, maximum we block is 20. That is unacceptable. If your maximum passive block output is 20 and your damage is not even that fast, you're going to die. So this AI is fairly clear. And we actually never saw anything premium for scaling afterwards. There's this loop right here, but that's it. But we see acceleration, like we are very fast. As you can see from the Spear and Shield fight, like we draw the stick and then we win. Check hand stats, yeah, 1.9 per turn. Not the best hand I've had, to be honest. It's not even... I mean, you probably know. It's like... You frequently see 2 per turn fairly often when you hit 10 on any hit-sync stack. But bracelet stat, yeah. I mean, it tries best. It tries best, and that's all that matters. Pretty nice run, even though we like, get absolutely owned by the pain here. Now, good news is that I did identify correctly that we do not want to fight advanced 4 ways, yeah? Because after these 3 floors, I say, okay, I don't want advanced 4 ways. So I go to 2 question marks, and guess what? You want to do floor 4 with a pen without the sweeping beam, and you're going to be a little bit sorry. Without Zap Plus as well, you're going to be a little bit sorry. This is Green Slam Blue Slaver. And yeah, sentries here, we low roll the lightning. So we took like 12 damage extra for no reason. We lost that's a 16 out of 81 to miss. We miss a 80% roll here to save 12 HP. Which kind of sucks. But at least I don't really die from 19. It was pretty scary because it's a Force Elite into Force Advanced hallway. But we take like 0, 0, 0, so Defect's OP. And yeah, the rest of Slime Boss, we need HP to build Dark Orb. So we just took a hit and then Dark Orb killed it. This is very interesting, and yeah, it's It pays off pretty massively, this pick. Because I do see that I have sustain from a little bit sustain from Mythic Kit. We still have potions. Especially Distilgus plays very nicely with the Meteor Strike itself, yeah. And Act 2 as well, yeah. Mythic Kit, and if we need to rest them, not losing so much value. So this pick is like very, very nice. And plays immediately first floor of Act 2. And then of course this shop. And we do use a Mythic Kit, just look at this. 51, we go here, feel 15. We go here, okay, lose some HP, get some gold, but now we have enough gold to go to this shop, so we heal 15 again. And then we buy Apotheosis, and after we have Apo plus the 6 in the deck, we are really strong. Yeah. We are in a pretty big upgrade deck by this point. But then after Apo, yeah, everything is like so. This is interesting too, like Reaper versus Hammer versus Collar. Honestly, you can take Collar here. I don't know whether I trust enough in this deck to take Collar in this spot. But it's pickable. I just end up picking Reaper because I don't really... The problem is that if we get into a situation where we must rest or we die, yeah? I don't know, that's not even true, that's just the Dreamcatcher. But I already have an upgrade that I absolutely want to make, the second Sick. And afterwards, the Defect upgrade is not bad either, to play it like when drawn. And if I see any other power like second Defect, or Loop, or Hit Sync, I would like to upgrade those. So I don't really, with free pathing as well, I don't really see that this Dreamcatcher can play a lot in Act 3. And yeah, it didn't play. Like we upgrade the Sick here, we upgrade the Loop here, and we don't even have Highest to rest. If we want to. But just speed run? Nah, probably not. I probably just end stream. Pretty nice runs today. Like, honestly, even this one's freaking miserable, but I don't mind playing it. Yeah, this was absolutely miserable. Holy crap. Look at this relic bar, look at how long it is, and look at how bad it is. But Silent, yeah, we Malay's Ice Cream the Spiker. That is our Spiker solution, that's a Silent. We actually Nightmare Malays and Malays 2 Spikers every single time we see Spiker, because we cannot really block or deal damage to them. So we just wait until we draw 19 block, and then we kill them one strike at a time. That is this run. With a relic bar 20 plus. That is pretty stupid, but I don't mind that much. Don't be tricky, Alchemize is this floor. If Alchemize earlier, we are having a much easier time. No, Alchemize is here. The deck is 0 draw. We have one backflip and that is it. And Pocket Watch is also like on the floor, we died. We died here. And we also roll the Absolute Wasp Burning Elite for this deck, that is Regen Nemesis. So overall, a pretty miserable run, but it's okay. I don't mind playing it. You see energy cards, I think I definitely saw a Recycle. Yeah, Turbo Escape here. And I saw 2 Recycle in this run. 1 Recycle Plus, I took Hissing Plus over. Wait. Yeah, here. Recycle Plus versus Hissing Plus. And I chose Acceleration. And 1 floor later was the hand. So immediately rewarded, I guess. The Recycle would have been interesting. Because we do have Infinite in the deck already. Yeah? When we add the Recycle to the deck, we recycle enough times we are infinite. So the question is just that, can we live long enough in the hard fight for this to happen? Can be difficult, I would say, because we don't have first cycle mitigation. But maybe it's doable because we draw a lot. What we have done with hand with it, why I buy something else with 270 gold? This thing cost me freaking 270, and it kills both shops. Otherwise, I can have maybe membership card, maybe discovery, maybe chrysalis, maybe helix, probably not helix. Here I can buy glacier. I can buy madness, and yes, madness is strong. Yeah, things I can do. But if I see the hand here is like by far the best thing I can buy, so I just buy it. I think defect is on 9 or something. Yeah, defect is on 9. Silent just died, so silent on 0. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, Quater's life. Casto was the better in lead fight. Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, buddy, I saw your run earlier with Exhume Bandit Shop. Discovery Bandit Shop. Well, sometimes you have to do what you have to do. But I don't want to. Usually when I play class, like, I just so for fit. Yeah, it's just either Pit or Reaper, but Bandit Shop for me is like kind of not worth it. To be fair though, there was like Sunlight of the Gods. Man, without Sunlight, that would be miserable. I saw the fight you did it without the Infinite, and like, it was really bad. But the Sunlight at least make it like a lot faster than did fight. Just 5 Pit, yeah, just 5 Pit, just 5 Reaper, and then you're chilling. Yeah, I tried Pits right there. If we try that next time, you're welcome. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.